Alright, alright, alright. Unfortunately, even though we've changed categories under Magnolia, there will still be just as much stuff, if not more. I will find a way. There's an item back there. Oh shit, item. Oh, no way, we have to fight this guy. Oh my god. Stop that. Please. Owies. Okay, this is actually really hard to control. I'm holding down like 3 buttons right now. I guess 2. No, 3. Fire everything! Okay, I'm actually mildly impressed I got that the first round. There it is. Oh, okay. That wasn't everything. I made fire everything! Alright, the pillar of purification has been installed. It's said that Lady Abelia and the clan collaborated on the device together. Although I'm not certain on the specifics, curiosity got the better of me. I couldn't help but look inside. But now I wish I hadn't. Why would Lady Abelia do this? Is this how far we're willing to go to purify the blight? I don't know what to believe anymore. What? Certainly we would not be doing evil things. Certainly not. Wait, do I gotta fight him again? Oh, okay, we go. Lady Abelia, Abuela. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we should do a little bit of this. Okay, but better. Maybe not like that. There we go. Whee! Oh, hold up. Okay, alright. Okay, nope. Bung. Oh, I'm supposed to use the... Oh, okay, I get it now. I'm supposed to grab onto those and then do that. Okay, but not like... Yeah, there we go. Oh, did that wrong. Okay. Well, that's gonna be tough. Like, not impossible, just tough. Alright, what horrible notes on history do we have here? Oh, okay. Alright, I didn't see that coming. Oh, okay. Oh, we can't just go back. Oh. Okay, alright, well, I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna do that in reverse. That sounds bad. This feels like a boss. I got you. Oh, it's just that guy. Okay, so you. Heal me. Owies. It's just so much healing, it's crazy. Maybe we should change the buttons around. That might be smart. Instead of having to try and hit Y and A at the same time. There's something here. What is it? Right there in the open. Alright. None of this was supposed to happen. The Grim Reaper Milius went berserk while Lilia was in the process of tuning it. That's my fault. I caused that. Lady Abelia took me in when I was just an orphan, and yet I couldn't help it. I made the only choice I could to save Lilia. It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. My sins are past forgiveness. I murdered everything. If I can get the owl up there, he could actually do some really good damage, but I have trouble getting him lined up. There we go. Got a chunk there. Yeah, the healing's really, 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 really nice. Ah! Why? Nope. Okay, let's try that. Okay, let's try that. Yep, no, yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, no, like, yeah. No, grab onto it. Grab onto it. There is a clear lead. Oh my gosh. Please. Okay. What do we do here? Is that right? Yeah, that released today. I saw the reviews for it, and they were all like stellar. It was like 90 pluses, 90, 95s, 100s. They were talking it up like a lot. I didn't get to see any of the actual like text to the reviews, but the number of the reviews was stellar. saw that last night. Okay, she'll cut him off. Oh, the soaring
A wild coughing appears.
Okay, hold on. Well, okay, no, let's get this first. Rip Final Fantasy Tag. Wait, what do you mean Rip Final Fantasy Tactics? Proof stats, but does not grant any additional actions. Final Fantasy VII actually had somebody mentioned the remake for 7 in a very interesting way. And I get it now after like, so I watched Alex play through it, and no, this is no spoilers or anything, but this is just like an observation, and somebody mentioned this on the Reddit of like the gameplay. So the gameplay of the game is that you spend your time building up ATB, but the vast majority, like astronomically higher, the most of your damage is going to be those ATB actions. So all that they've really done is that they've made it so that things happen while you're building up the ATB gauge. That's actually like what's going on. And I was like, that's actually very interesting. So now there's like, you have dodging and all that other stuff, and I was like, that's very interesting actually. And then you can slow down the game and pause the game and swap between the members if you really want to do like, if you want to do all of the actions of all the characters. Now one thing that does suck is that, well, I guess it's interesting. I'm not sure if it sucks, but your team makeup like shifts throughout the game. So whereas in the original one you mostly got to choose your party, although sometimes they'd boot up members, this one you have segments where you're playing like party A or party B, and then like, you know, the party A and party B are very limited to what you can pick, because obviously you can't pick the guys in party A because they're in party A, and then party B's over in party B land. But yeah, so like you can build the ATB bar like faster, right, than the AI, but there are ways to mitigate that. You can give them equipment that increases their ATB gain, and then you can like swap between the characters and use their skills and spells as you wish. So you can take it as fast or as slow as you want, depending on like how you want to play the game. So you can like mediate all the actions of everyone if you want to go that route, or you can leave them up to their own devices if you want to go that route. But I thought that was interesting. I'm like, wait, no, they're right. That actually was kind of how it was played. It was like, yeah, you get auto attacks and stuff, but those auto attacks, that damage, it was like pittance. It was pittance compared to like the amount of damage done by the ATB actions. So anything that spent that bar, it was like astronomical levels of difference in damage. But I thought that was cool. I was like, yeah, actually that's a good like take on how it is. Like it's an interesting spin of a modern action, more actiony version of the original Final Fantasy. Okay, that gives us the counter, and this one gives us. It's not worth those stats. 5 healing, a little bit of attack, but we lose the ability to parry, and I've been using that more and more. Okay, so what I wanted to change up was I want gun. Oh shit! Hold on, is that my door? Oh shit! Nice. Okay, we've actually been using that, so that's cool. Get a little bit of all stats. Just a little bit of everything. Something for everybody. And you can buy those. What the? Oh man, I don't think we ever use this. Making a continual series of magic waves in front of and behind. Okay, so it's kind of like that, but like bigger area. Oh, it's actually even fast. It says it's faster. I don't know if it actually is. No, it might be slightly faster tick rate. The break isn't as high, but I think that's fine for like how big of an area it is. Well, you gotta be you gotta be careful. Even now, I think 10 was probably like what's the word? I liked how 10 did the turn orders. So like speed was now a stat, and that affected how many turns you got. Right? I actually really enjoyed that system because that meant that like compared to 8 and I think 9 did this too. Although I think so no, it was a 7? Shit, I guess all the ATB games, like the default is the game keeps going even whenever it's like your turn, right? So even though like and that's the default setting, I believe, for all that. I think some of them let you change it so that like if it's your, like if you can choose an action, you can tell the game to pause. But the default is while you're choosing your actions, the game's like still going. But I can't remember which game implemented that and which ones didn't have that function. I think all of them did. But sometimes there would still be like a little bit of a hiccup between your bar filling out and then it pausing the game, like even with that feature turned on. But 10 really took that to the next level where it was just, here's your speed stat, here's how many turns you're getting, you know exactly what's going on. Some actions are slower, some actions are faster, really like the implementation of what 10 did with that. Like huge gains there. Yeah, the weight. Yeah. I prefer weight, which is why I think like 10 kind of perfected that like ATB type gauge. And then like visibly showing exactly when your next turn was gonna like be affected by the action that you're doing. Huge. Massive. Ginormous. It's good stuff. So he also does that. And then came 12 and 13. I didn't actually play too much 13. I played like very little of 13. Just played other stuff whenever it came out. Jeez, that's so many bombardments though. They're like basically the entire screen now. That's cool. 13-2 look. No, it was 10-2. My bad. 10-2 was the one I was thinking of. Actually, I don't know the gameplay for 13-2. I don't know 13-2 or Lightning Returns. I don't know the gameplay for either of those, actually. Ooh, 5 of the... Hold on. Wait, that actually looks like it goes far. Oh, shit, that could be huge. Alright, I need to pick up those high purity or high grade things. 10-2's amazing. 10-2's gameplay looked fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie, the gameplay for 10-2 looked amazing. I don't know about how the story goes, but how the story starts was absolutely crazy, and I was like, I think I'm checked out. Which is all me, younger me was I was fickle, and I don't think I ever beat a game, so like, don't mind that. I think the first game I beat was Link's Awakening for the GBA, and that was just because it was a Game Boy game, and yeah, I could take it with me and play that, and you only had like so many games on the go, so like that was basically like was my games I beat as a kid. Alright, the story's wild, and if you check out the audio drama, is tragic as fuck. I could the between one, right? There's like an in-between audio drama. Was it originally only in Japanese? Oh shit. To have a girl FF game. Post audio drama after the game, and it gets to, oh okay, after the game. Oh, okay. And that got translated with the remaster. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's wild. Oh damn. Okay. Is it like the Final Fantasy 15 audio dramas? Is it like that? I didn't actually pay any attention to the 15 one. But I heard that they kind of packed all that up. Spoilers. What? What? What the fuck? Damn. All right. Was it because he's... Well, anyway. I suppose that leads to like a natural like thing in the... Okay. Bomb looking like a bliss ball, I think. Ooh, I can kick that. Jack shot. What happened? It's okay. Soul of Abuela, Lord of House Frost, she's inside me, huh? Survivors of the ancient people survived by binding their souls to others. Lilia was meant to be your next vessel. The only thing I can do was put a stop to the ritual. I couldn't save Lilia. I'm sorry. Reybog had a role in all of this too, a difficult one. Couldn't even say thank you. What can I do? Tuners help Homunculi, yeah? Find Reybog. Save him. For me. Joran! Yeah, prequel game where you get to see Auron's and Jet's journey. That would actually be kind of sick too. That would be pretty freaking cool. Okay, the thing that you saw, dude, I like the art style for the enemies and stuff. I thought that looked really cool. I'm a sucker for that though. What is it? Little characters drawn on like little paper backgrounds. Like, you know, you have like the popsicle stick, and then you have like the white background, and then you have like the character with simple. That art style draws me in like every time. It'll catch me every time. It's so easy to do, but it just grabs me. And then like kind of puppetry like puppets.
A wild Verum
also,
appears.
Like, grab my attention. Hi, zombie! What's up? So yeah, no, the Claire game definitely. I got my eye on it. Wait, I went through here, right? Yeah, I did. Wait, where's the Suki? Where would the Suki be? It's gotta be up. It's not down. Those are pits. Those are death pits. Okay, so there's a Suki up. Hi, Civic! Those are my brains fried today, I'm sorry. It was my fault. They're like entirely, absolutely my own fault this time. Oh, we still dead? Yep. Seed. No. Oh, so close. Just couldn't grab the ledge. Okay, so we can grab it from one side, but not the other. Okay, alright. Real talk. Where the fuck is the secret here? What? Was that it? Oh, dude, I should have seen it coming. I wrote it off like the game hadn't done that yet. That's classic. That's fucking classic RPG shenanigans. What if these pits actually isn't a bottomless pit? And I'm like, nah, the game hadn't done that. Hadn't done it yet. There's no way it's ever gonna do it. Ooh, abuela! Abelia's Ring offers a low chance of instantly eliminating enemies you attack. More formidable enemy bosses are immune to this effect. Yeah, it kinda is. Granted though, like, we attack fast enough that, like, we could kind of make use of it, but also, I need to go change my stuff on the bench. Before I forget. Again. Again. Alright, yeah, we can just drop down there. That'd be cool. Alright, so, I'm gonna change out. Where? Alright, so I want... abilities. Yeah, there we go. No, but I'm glad that the game's doing well. It looked neat. Actually, I don't think I saw any of the actual gameplay. I just saw the art style. I fell in love with the art style. I think I need to see more of the gameplay. It's okay though. Okay, so put that on right bumper. Okay, that's good. And then put one of these. Let's go grab the wom thing. Let's go grab the wom thing. There's the tap. I always lose it. Imagine playing a sci-fi Final Fantasy game where at the end you realize you just enter Xanarkand and see the Aves play against the duels. This disease approaching. I don't understand. I'm pretty sure that's how all the Final Fantasy times get. Okay, yeah, there's a shit ton of heal potency. Yeah, there's a reason why we didn't buy that one. Alright, is there anything new? I don't think there's anything new. I don't think we got any new bios, but we can buy There, there. I wanted to buy at least one. Probably buy two, just to be safe. Alright, and then we should be able to upgrade whatever we have equipped. Oh crap, no, we are scrap broke. Holy. That'd be so good. He's sitting in the face of like credits. Yeah, you gotta farm it off enemies, which you have to kind of do very specific things to get, right? It's not something that I'm like, oh, I always got a bunch of it. Alright, enhance her ability. Yeah, unlock that. Okay, that just... Okay, so it's on or off for that. That actually looked like it'd be useful now, but also the lightning shotgun is so good. Dude, if you can hit somebody with all those, would it have to be a flying enemy? There's only very few enemies that could hit like all of them by going up in the air. Actually, I don't even know if all 5 of those can hit in it. Well, I think it can. Alright, then there's the Giga counter. It was down to 7.5. That ain't bad at all. But this, yeah, that's what I wanted to know about. I wanted to know if this was finally useful. Holy shit. Attack speed up, break damage up, and hits the entire freaking screen. My god, that's also like crazy. Anything that can be broken, that looks giga. That looks absolutely bonkers. But I don't want to play with the constant, like, drill. That's the only downside, I think, to the drill, is that you have to deal with the constant, like, dentist drill going on. Which is a pretty big benefit. But I think I've settled on this. I like the lightning debuff, and if you can shotgun it, that's like 800 plus damage, which is huge. Ice could be good, but I don't know of a follow-up that does just a massive shit. We never found this. That's a damn shame. It's in the 3rd area. The upper area? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot of that area. Brandon was kind of like, let's go! And I was like, okay. It was so funny that Brandon would get, he'd lock in on whatever secret he was working on, and mention, oh, Brandon, there's like a secret like literally 2 feet to your left. He'd be like, nah. We're done. I'm like, wait. He's goofy sometimes. I really want to know about that drill though. It's gonna go crazy. Like that would go crazy. But I wanted to see this. I wanted to know if this was any good in like the optimal situation. Because maximum range, if it can bounce like 2 or 3 times, and there's 5 of them, so like if all that hits something, that could be awesome. I really wanted to see this at like maximum power. Right, can't change it. I have to beat the badge. Yeah, completed every room as you went. Oh yeah, with all like the movement tech that you learned. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, wrong one. Nope, wrong one again. There we go. Okay, so it's this. Pop him out. This. All right, so that's our basic attack. That's really easy to do. Okay. And then we got. Alright. Let's see, that it kind of looked like it faded at the edges of the screen. Dang, it's just a little bit further. Because now, like, it's kind of useful, but it has to be, like, one of those, like, very narrow. So, like, basically, this would have to be the roof for the area, and then it'd go, like, and they hit, like, 3 or 4 times. It'd be really crazy. Right now, it's, like, maybe 2. Yeah, you're looking at, like, 2 hits at best. I mean, that's still 10 hits, but, like, yeah. 10, okay, it's not, like, a guaranteed 10. It's, like, 7. 7 or 8. It is kind of cool, though. Wait, how many do the fire? Is it 6 or 5? Okay, the mid shot is fatter than the others. Okay, so it's 5. Alright. That's true. We don't have any movement. Yeah, all the. Alright, let's try it for a little bit though. It's a terrible idea, but let's try it. Especially we're about to go to. We've been using the movement so Alright, hopefully it's a boss fight. Hopefully it's a boss fight and like we're done exploring the area. I doubt. X to doubt, but you know. Whee! Ah! Whee! We're gonna have to heal off some enemy. Some unsuspecting enemy. Yeah, good enough. Okay, don't be a travel room. Don't be a travel room. Don't be a travel room. Jordan, why? By my own hand. Jordan entrusted this to me to save you. Jesus Christ! Jiminy crickets! Okay, that was phase 1. No, that. Yep. We're saving him, right? He's gonna be fine. Saved once more. Everyone was being controlled by Abelia. I just like saying Abuela.
Task manager? Yes, boss? This one.
We knew there was no other way. When specifically? I have no idea. It's right. Wait, was there another one? Holy crap, dude! They don't even show up anymore. They don't even show up anymore in my like Chatterino. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. It just happened to coincide with the boss, so it was great. I knew it was to come, but it's far more difficult than I expected. That guy was banned 5 minutes ago. Okay, alright. Jordan said to tell you thank you. To Jordan, Abuela. Abelia was a foster mother. He must have suffered the most. And now, it is I who remains. My master Jordan would allow me to repay our debt. I shall lend you my strength. Oh, this is the last ability. Thank you. Take this as well. Jordan gave it to himself. He must have prepared it for... I was wondering, I'm like, there's like a blank spot down there. Appears to be an arcane instrument. It's possession of the chief attuner and emits a light that keeps the blight in the land of origin at bay. A crack has formed on its surface and the blight has begun to corrode it. That doesn't sound good. Lee was hidden within this place so that Abelia could not reach her. A room that's sealed from the others after one enters. However, there must exist another path. After all, the ancients lived here once. Remained a reckless man to the end. Alright. Rebolga of the Lucent Knight. Due to his appearance, and he led the homunculi of House Frost. Then war broke out between Milius and Frost, and he barricaded himself within the tethered steeple to defend their territory. Okay, fires at enemies from a distance. Consecutive inputs lead to repeated shots while holding down the button allows for powerful charge shots. Like Nola, Crybolt can serve as one's primary means of defense. Wait, does that mean that hold on. Is this range and I can use this to buffer? Hold on. Oh, okay, that's the other entrance, I see. Okay, so that's how it's done. We're probably gonna need this eyeball in order to get to that side, and that kind of makes sense. Man, I didn't even get to see like how much damage this actually did. You still alive, buddy? Okay, I'm not sure if he's alive or not. That sounds right. So you come down here, and then you're intended to go up east. That sounds about right. And then those like moth mini bosses would be way harder. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. So that middle one does like 500, and then the little ones do like an additional like 3.5. Cool. 250. Okay, cool. Okay. Damn, that's strong. Alright, what's he do? Homing magic bullets. Okay. Enhance? Yeah, what else we got? Oh, that looks fucking sick! Okay, alright. So we got gun. Oh, Mega Man gun? Oh, does it? Oh, I bet it makes you hold still whenever you do the charge, though. Instead of being able to... There you go. This looks good, though. Because then you can attack like an entire line. That looks good. I don't know if it is good, though. And that one looks a little slow, but the AoE looks cool. At max range, it might be really good. Or, like, max rank. Or, you could use the sight, but my sight's only level 2. It's a wee weak. Piercing beam. Blast volley. Alright, how's that do? With the supercharged one? Okay, yeah. The blast area is pretty big. Alright, so like clearing. Also clearing. Oh, the charge shot becomes really cool. Do. Then I need another origin gem. Okay, we got the memories, but we're like so far behind on the memories at this point. Like, I think it'd just be more confusing. Watch. That is the downside to that. I don't even know if it'll play them in order, if it'd play them like based on what area you're in. Okay, no vertical. Alright, hold on. What's our best vertical gun? If I had to guess, there isn't one. Okay. Alright, I don't hate that. That's not like the slowest thing I've dealt with. Alright, how are you? Oh, that is very slow. Sir, we're losing vertical momentum and horizontal. Hi, Sir Jonathan Skeleton. Yeah, so far that's like my baby. And then what was the other one we got? We got... That was pretty cool. What about this? Okay, so you can put it in the air. Okay. I'll try that. It's the lolliest of haze. Alright, let's go visit our old dwarf friend. I got a feeling this is probably going to be the third area's, like, place. Alright, lives back in order. The attuners told me what you did. I'm doing my part too. Reopened my old shop back in Central City. Can't man it myself, but I've left an apprentice of mine in charge. He'll do it right by you. Much as I would. Make sure you stop by. Okay. There it is. Gotta remember, they're always like near each other, kinda. Alright, who wants this thing? Probably not you. And probably not you either. Oh, did you find the chief attuner? Here we go. No, okay, maybe it is him. Magnolia, huh? Never knew her. Sounds like she's been through a lot. I didn't know about any of this stuff, and now all I've got left are regrets. Oh. Thanks for telling me. We should give him a proper memorial. He deserves one. What do we do with the eye? Head up? Okay. Oh, maybe the thingy now. Maybe? No. Okay, still no one here. Alright, check the map. Okay. What about this guy? He's back at the academy. What a relief. Wait, no. Ah, okay. Alright, reset that. There we go. Okay, that's all tied to that, I believe. Hopefully. It'd be weird if it weren't. Looks like a thing. What's this do? Okay, well, never mind. My owls, you got it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Boy, this area is just going awful so far. Alright, so how do we do this? Okay, we have to, like, has to be up here. Got it. Too soon. No. If only I had a normal attack with which to stagger. If only someone could have foreseen this outcome. Okay, so it's like the end of the jump. Right about here. Fudge! So close. Wait. Okay. I was like, hold on. Alright, triple check. Get some optics. There. We'll just pause before we do the jump. I got the map. Shoot, okay. Oh, right there. Alright, I think I see a visual indicator for it. Not here. Not there. Should be right here? Yes. Okay. Not what I was hoping for, but not bad. Some secret thing. This is hard! Oh, Johnny Sharp. Ah, that's gonna be easy to get go this way. But that's also not what we're looking for. What are we looking for? I just don't know what we're looking for. We're looking for somebody. We're looking for an NPC. Where would they be? Is it the town? Oh, maybe it's the town. Maybe we go back to the old lady. Hello? I don't know. Come on. Could be an NPC. NPC there. That looks like a place that an NPC would be at. Like, actually. Okay.
A wild scatterbug appears.
Scatterbee! Oh, okay. It's this area. This is the area where the music is just kind of like, ah. What is that? No, I can totally see that. If we had like happy little villagers here and like they were just like dealing with like the burning place, I'd be like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. But like, you know, we're like literal assassins coming after us. Oh, that's true too, yeah. It is pretty much the music of quite a bit of area. Alright, we had to die. Fine. Did I see the... Wait. Animal Crossing. No, I saw the Monster Sanctuary one, or Monster Train one. Alright, to be fair though, I was like incredibly involved in what I was doing last night. I was out like really late. Hey? Okay. We got that. That works. Totally thought that was gonna be like an NPC or something there. There's definitely something up there. I have no idea where it is here. Maybe like there? You get the chance. Okay. Could be something there, but probably not. Definitely something up there. These are all like items. I'm looking for the NPC. Like, I actually want to find the NPC now. But where would it be? Maybe we just gotta go to the thing. Get told to scamper off. Kill me. That was tempting. Thank you. Do this. Oh my gosh, I'm not really hidden. Maybe the other chair would be better. Oh my gosh, it's not even hitting. It's right on him. That's bullshit. I'm calling it bullshit. was such a good game. It was so much more than I expected. It was so good. There you go. There we go. Okay, so we had to have the eye come down here, and then this is probably going to send him up there. I was taking a brief rest. Here? How are you feeling? The blight. Quite taxing down and intoxicating, isn't it? A little numb and unpleasant, but it's nothing I can't handle. Be careful. You might have resistance to the blight, but don't become like me. Are you okay? Fine. That aside, I happened upon an unusual magic barrier. I believe it may have been put in places by a priestess of the ancients. Hi, Archlich! I took the liberty of dispelling it. And now I'm going to rest a little longer. You really sure you're okay? Just a little longer. Zombie. Zombie. I don't think you were here the day that we did, it's like backpack battles, which is, you know, of course, based on Backpack Hero. But it was like a fighting game version of that. So you set up like your combos, and then your fighter fights the other fighter based on like the backpack that you made. It was a really neat idea. Now, currently, only a demo. And also, it's, the original language is Chinese, so the translation is a little rough in English at the moment. But, the gameplay was really neat. It was really solid. You should definitely, at least look at the game. I would recommend looking at the game. I am gonna go left. I just had to bring this up. Scrolling up. So many games. Wretch. There it is. Understandable. It kind of reminded me of it'd be like backpack battles mixed with your only move is hustle. Kind of like that. It was a very interesting concept. Whenever I saw the trailer, I'm like, wait, is this playing like a fighting game kind of? And it was like, holy crap, it plays like a fighting game. Alright, now the question is, will it rip me? Will I be stuck in here? Hopefully not. Oh, man. Let's go above it. Oh, we can't. Oh. Hello? Lilia? Lilia, I'm sorry it took us so long. Open your eyes, please wake up. Don't touch her, the blight. Let's get used to this tear. Is there anything you can do? Even if the blight is purified, I don't know if it will save her. Oh. But if we do purify it, it would ease her suffering. Purifying the blight. Wish I could do it. Purify the blight. As I am now, I have no strength. My voice wouldn't reach. All I can do is impart the knowledge of the priestesses. I'm sorry. If there's even the smallest chance, if we can save Lilia from her suffering, I'll do whatever it takes. And I will return to the service and think of what we can do. I don't think purifying means what we're hoping it means. Lilia. Yeah, for a second there, I'm like, oh shit, we're actually gonna, and then it was like, nah, you can't purify stuff. I was like, wait, but we've been purifying. Hey, we don't. We gotta find a way. Well, you know, check this out. Okay, now I think we go to the flower. Now I think it's flower time. Because this flower has to be useful for something. There's no way. Exactly. Alright, hold on. Let's go check out this trailer. Yeah. Go check out this. Okay, so Dragon Shark, you would activate. Okay, you go, buddy. I wasn't sure if this would be up your alley or not. Alright, what we got here? Boop. Whoa, hold on. Welcome to Ransomware. Never escape. Alright, hold on. Alright, clicky there. Clicky there. Mute that real quick. Alright, here we go. Oh, this is 100% a mod. Feed me more. Oh, yeah, no, true. This could just be an animation. That's true. Yay! You reset your timer.
Before we wrap up, don't miss out on Season 2 of Metal Slug Awakening. There's a new character in town.
Metal Slug Awakening? Like, as in, like, the Metal Slug series. Hold the fuck on. Alright, turn that up.
Listener, take on the fresh storyline in the ancient city of Atlan as part of your world adventure and dive into action with the intense joint operation.
If only this was real, just like Paper Zelda.
They may be strong, so show them that you've got what it takes to take them down. Season 2 is packed with epic content.
It really was. That was a great animation.
With the link in the description.
And then everybody dies at the end, right? Because we're sacrificed? No, okay, alright, cool. Good. What the fuck? What the fuck is... Hold the fuck on. Nokia 331 Liquid DNB Jungle Mix. What the fuck does that mean? That one I get. That's just booba. There's no way. It's 6 hours long!
Yo, this is my shit. Sorry putting my preferences into yours.
It's okay, it's okay. It is funny though. Oh wait, shit, no, oh fuck. No, I got distracted. I'll open that back up. Yeah, reopen tab. I'll go back. No, not the 6th. No, not that. Wait, what? Hold on. What? Oh, because it was in. No, wait. What? Hold on. Why did that not? Whatever. Hold on. 8 brain parts. Alright, I'll vote. subscribe because I don't know the channel, so I need to watch more of their animations because that animation was really, really good. Alright, hold on, I gotta get you guys the link since you guys can't click that link because it's
A wild sawsbuck
over
appears.
near. Alright, there's the link in case you guys would like it too. Or did they get posted? Hold on, I may have gotten them posted earlier. Okay, yeah. Okay, they did get posted. I forgot about that. I forgot I implemented that for the other purpose. But it technically works in that way. Okay, now this is done. That bladed pupil and that steel. Stell? Stelle? Steely? Anna!
Steel.
Okay. With these I could... Let me see those. Catching that Salzbug. This is an amulet. When you perform a purification, it will reduce the blight's burden on your body. I once used it myself. I was able to restore it using the blighted pupil. Heirloom with the power to repress and even purify the effects of the blight. Fine-tuned for an attuner's use by a priestess from a far-off land. I can purify the blight? Oh, haven't we been doing that? Am I crazy? Hold the fuck. I'm pretty sure we've been curing homunculi from this. Maybe, hold on, maybe the blight and the berserk are two different things. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Like me, you share a deep connection with the priestesses. You can reach her heart. I'm certain you'll be able to. Reach your heart. Like, tuning? In truth, Alia, could have been purified when we first found her. Huh? Wait. If I'd shown you how, you would have wanted to try. And lost your mind to the blight. And so, I wanted you to find another way. I'm sorry, I lied to you. It's okay. Thanks, I mean it. Be careful. Let's go, Nola. Yay. You were too weak. You've been mind crushed. Okay. Our main character. Okay. Literally every, like, manga protagonist. No! I'm stronger! I'm the strongest! I can do this for my nakama! Ah! Taking reasonable advice. Going above and beyond and breaking your body 8 ways to Sunday. First, I'll inject the blight into myself, and then I'll know what it's like to be blighted, and then I'll break free. And then I'll show everyone else how to do it too. Name that anime. I just checked my Pokemons. Why do my Ralts have one of the Zigzagoon's signature moves? That is a good question. Wonder if they were doing like a special day. Sometimes they do like random stuff like that. Oh, we still haven't found the secret in this area. I figured it would have been there. Where the heck would it be? Gotta be a little cubby hole up here. Its attacks are all over the place. How its stats? How are the stats looking? Oh man, I was watching the Kari last night. Lakari was playing Pokemon. What's it called? Soul Link. Which is basically 2 people play a Nuzlocke, and then like a whole bunch of other additional rules get added on top of it, and you're playing like 2 different games, but like side by side. Oh. Okay, let's try that again. Or will less suck? Perfect. All right, now we hit the button. Nope, we release the button. Bonk. Here we go. There it is. That doesn't look good. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Owies! DPS. I'm sorry, what? The origin balls. Oh, hey! Oh, never would have thought I'd have been here. Alright, so that's how we get the scythe. Oh, it's Primal Meowstic. Wait, there's a Primal Meowstic? Yo, hold up. What's this look like? I like Meowstic. It's the one I'm thinking of, right? Meowstic. Oh, not Misty. Not if. Yeah! Yeah, Meowstic, yeah! Oh, dude. Yeah. Okay, so I'm guessing the Primal is the other one, right? Or was that the shiny? Primal. Meowstic. Okay, yeah, it was. Oh, it looks sick. It looks so cool. Primal Groudon and Kyogre. Okay. Okay, that's true. Is that was the one? Wait, those were the first primals, right? Or was there like a new primal? Is it like primal Groudon or primal Kyogre? Okay, they're the only primals. Okay. And they have like, it's like the Giga version of the weather effects, right? Like the super Giga version where it's just like, yeah, if I get mine off, the other one just can't be applied and all that. That's what it was. Yeah, okay. Special form of Mega with a separate form of Mega. You can have that and a Mega. You're forgetting Primal Caterpie, though. How crazy would that be? Just be like, you're forgetting Primal Metapod. Metapod, use hard, and then like it falls over and does like max damage. 240 attack power. Boom. Based on its defense. Origin harder. But yeah, could you imagine it like a dinosaur-esque Caterpie be freaking huge? What was it? It was it Clefable or was it Jigglypuff? I think it was a giant Jiggly. No, the Jigglypuff interrupted the fight, but I think it was Gengar. Was it Gengar or Alakazam? Or Clefable? It was like the giant versions of those in the original Pokemon anime. I don't remember the context behind it, but they were just like giant versions of those guys with like markings on their face and whatnot. Where the giant Jigglypuff comes and breaks up the fight.
Ash could catch Arceus, just to ask where his dad actually went. And then release that motherfucker because he's an idiot. Heck, he could find the first primal random mon with his luck stat, but he tanked intelligence so hard you wonder if he's okay.
What do you mean? Alright, guys, I know Butterfree's been carrying my butt, but bye-bye Butterfree. Dang, that was sad though. I remember feeling super sad by that. I'm like, I love Butterfree! But he needs to be free. Yeah, Ash just kind of does Ash thing. Like, you know, he's not like the best trainer, but he does like treat him well for the most part. Butterfree, yeah, okay, you know those feels. Oh man, that was
also Pidgeot.
That was a
Why the
tough
fuck
episode.
release Pidgeot?
It was a tough episode for me as a kid. He lags long to remember. Pikachu, use Thunder Shock. That's a ground type. Pikachu, use Thunder Shock harder. Oh, the Shield Dog. Oh, I forgot about Shield Dog. Okay, I'm guessing this starts some kind of crazy inner fight within her. Lilia, please wake up. No. Allow me to share this burden.
Shock.
John!
Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Oh, it's a flower. It's called the Magnolia. I wanted you to see it. Doesn't resemble me though, Magnolia. You don't need to bear this nation's weight upon your shoulders. I will return for you, once our future has been secured. Rest now. Do not cry, Lilia. Even apart, the tuner will connect us. We shall meet again. Lilac, forgive me. I was unable to protect you. When you are older, you need to save Lilia. 3 of us will meet again. Promise. Those were your memories. Lilia was my tuner. It would seem you inherited that duty from her. Lilac? I'm not crying, you're crying. Oh. I see, you came looking for me. So much I wanted to talk to you about. So much I can't remember though. This is where I found you. When you were little. I never regretted the choice I made that day. The choice to protect you. I trust you feel the same, don't you, Magnolia? Lilia, I'm sorry it's taken so long. Magnolia? Is that her real name? That's right. I realized when I tuned her, Magnolia didn't know her own name. The name Gilroy concealed to hide your true strength. My true strength? Only 2 people have the power to sustain the Empyrean Parasol's barrier. Gilroy and you. But while Gilroy is only able to sustain the barrier, you have the power to destroy it as well. The Lord of House Milius, it would seem he entrusted the future of homunculi. That can't be. Oh wait, she's fine. I asked for a feeling ring. Beep beep, we're going on a field trip. Oh, JK, hold on. I too wish I could wish to entrust our future to you. Lilia. Nola. I remember giving you that name. There are other memories too, things I can't remember. I prefer Nola. It feels warmer. Said the same thing at the time.
A wild rookie day appears.
The blight. And it felt something. Cries of suffering. Of the lives that sprung forth from the land of origin. The Imperium Parasol. It and Gilroy are connected to this place, siphoning its magic to sustain the barrier. In turn, Gilroy's anguish, his anger and pain, are infecting the land of origin. The power to destroy the barrier. Perhaps I could use my connection to pull this ghoulish place out of its misery as well. Huh? An end to the fumes, and an end to our worries. An efficient plan, is it not? If you did that, you'd be destroying the source of our magic. All we'll be left with is the reign of death. I was speaking in jest, you know. Wouldn't do to wield this power lightly. What if, rather than destroying it, we were to release the magic of origin instead? Unleash it upon the blight and the reign of death. Would it put an end to the blight? Would certainly be a heavy wager, but magic is a most miraculous thing. I'll remain here. When Nola makes contact with the magic of origin, I'll redirect it. If you do that, no, we just got you back. Who knows what it would do to this place? Lilac, I'm sorry. I can't leave this place. Huh? My connection to the magic of origin is all that is keeping me alive. Perhaps this was Abelia's plan all along. No! Damnation! There must be some other way. Perhaps that priestess we met. There's no time. I don't know how long I have. The choice is yours. The future is in your hands. Take this. It will allow us to remain connected to one another. Nolia's Blighted Ring. Release the full power of Nola's Attuner art. Ooh. They shall be able to destroy the Imperium Parasol's barrier. Ring that's been corroded by the blight. Leah's power, deeply connected to the magic of origins. Wait, do we just go up and one-shot the boss with our, like, ultimate? Yo! Okay, that looks pretty cool. Dazzling white raiments. Raiments? Raiments? Radiance? Wait. How does one pronounce this?
Raiments.
Okay, raiments. Exude a mysterious aura quite unlike magic. The things you have to do to get your clothes. True. It appears she fell asleep. Leah's soul must yearn for release after spending so long bound with this place. Whatever your decision, I will abide by it. Okay, hold on. Do we have like two options? Can we both destroy the barrier and also... Is this purified? Nope. Nope, the land is still corrupted. So we need to go talk to her, right? You said there's no time, but there's definitely time to go up here and, like, literally just we can quite literally just, like, in and out in like 2 seconds. you able to speak with Lilia? Yeah, thanks to you. But she's bound to the land of origin. She can't leave. She was still alive. That's quite a miracle. Sorry, there's nothing I can do. Oh, okay. Alright, what will you do now? I'll watch over you. I'll watch what you do next. Will you embrace your role? Okay, so we don't get it. It's literally just like you go up there and you beat the boss and you purify it again. Only this time, instead of like dispelling the barrier, it's gonna be like craziness. I do like the music in that town. Oh, that's a cool parallax effect. I didn't notice that the first time we came here. I was like so focused on the not the background, but like the actual character that I didn't notice that. Oh, okay. Wait, don't I have to use the adrenaline? Wait. I forgot. Alright, hold on, take me. Got him. Hey, stop sorting me. No! Alright, let's go back and get Nola. I feel like that's importante. Okay, we have one singular slot. Alright, damage when attacking the water. Okay, SP when an enemy is defeated. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, we have to equip. Oh. I'm glad I did that. Yeah, I'm glad I did that. I'm glad we did it. Alright, let's see the ultimate form of the Soul Harvester. Hashin! Is it? Wait, it's Hashin, right? Like, transform? Okay, alright. Time has come to wrest the barrier from Gilroy, Lilac. You come to a decision. Yeah. If this fails, it could mean the end of magic as we know it. Or that isn't a burden you should have to carry by yourself. And I want to free Lilac from her suffering too. Then we shall do this together. The power of teamwork and friendship. Trust no one. Those were his final words. Okay, I think it's like the same dialogue. Okay. We know the barrier draws its magic from the land of origin. We're responsible for sustaining it. It's weakening. Almost a certainty that your blight-addled mutant consciousness is causing the blight to spread further. Surely you must understand this. Not me, okay, yeah, I think this is like the exact same dialogue. Wait, no, hold on, no. You don't need a throne anymore. What? What if we were to destroy the barrier and unleash the magic from the land of origin upon the reign of death? Child, do you have any idea what that might do? Do you have any idea what nonsense you're talking? The land of origin's magic is the very backbone of this nation. Without it, humans would lose their means of survival. Homunculi would perish. All that would remain is famine and plundering. Is that the future you wish for? Nobody would have to make the choices we are left with. Neither humans nor homunculi. All we can do is reach out to those closest to us, brother. Brother, I'm hungry. Give me some oats. Every time I see that now. And just what is this, Magnolia? An attempt on your part to save me? Conceited gesture at best. Very well. You wish to see the magic of origin unleashed? Allow me to demonstrate its power. I shall not yield until this body is not but a rotting husk. Oh shit, alright, oh, fair. Oh, okay, that hit a little bit harder that time. Okay. Alright, I'm not off to a great start. I'm off to a terrible start. I'm about to freaking... Alright. Alright, we're gonna try. This? No, wrong one. Wait, was that the wrong one? I thought I hit Y. Didn't like that. Oh, we get that too! Wow. Oh shit, oh. Wait, how are we not dead? Did the barrier from the owl, like, do that, or is that, like, staged? That might be a, like, you can't die here. My sword.
He wants to cleave us like parsley with his beat sword.
Oh shit! Pop this. Okay. What's he doing? Okay. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh no, you definitely die. Alright, so the defense buff actually saved a break. That was cool, that was cool, that was cool, that was neat. I'm just over here. La la la, walking through all the attack. I'm gonna die when I walk into these attacks. Oh my god! Where's their second life? Jeez. Oh, I hate that. Oh. no, he transitioned. Okay. Okay, alright.
A wild
Don't get hit
roaring
by
moon
that attack.
appears.
That does 80% of our health. Roaring moon. Holy! It's him! Go on. That is not the attack. Oh, it's because of like holding. Oh, I see. Releasing that counts. I see. Okay, would it work? Oh, that was our extra life. Okay. Two, three. Ooh, okay. Don't want to do the sword thing. Okay, thank you. Okay, this tag definitely like. Oh no, okay, wrong attack. Oh, that's still kind of okay. Well, when I hit with it, not dead though. You tried. Oh, don't hit third phase yet. Break. Okay. Not what I meant to do, but better than the other alternative. How's my defense buff? Okay, still up. Got like a third of it left. You gotta. Okay, I understand. You gotta ulti that. You gotta do this. Nope, not that one. I mean, that works. I keep trying to. It's something about like I'm holding down X whenever I like press it, so it's not actually doing the limit I want. Let go. That's the one we want. Oh shit. Not dead. Go owl defense buff. No. Fuck. Oh my god. Fuck. I got stuck in like the you can't dodge / parry this because you're getting hit window. Oh man, I think he has to be killed. I think he has to be killed with the ultimate. I think. Maybe not. I'm not 100% sure. Wait, which one's that? So good though. Such a good enough. We're doing really good up until that point. Just like everything fell apart. Had I not dodged that, I would have been perfectly synced to that attack. Oh, you can't do the same. That's not fair. Get him out. jumped. No! Okay. Go ahead, Nihilo. Pop this again.
Your health is low.
Oh, shit. Bruh, not cool. Oh no, the wrong one! Yo. Wait. Okay, alright now. Oh no, he did! Oh, you totally can! Oh. Hey buddy, okay? We did it. We will not remain out of commission for long. Not always connected to the magic of origin. Such is the curse of the administrator. We totally can. Oh, you can kill him without using the ultimate. I thought we had to use Nora's ultimate. Nola's ultimate. Let's hurry. Lilac, are you certain? So that means I threw a one. No! Yeah, if it's the two of us. No, the three of us. You, Lilia, and me. We can do this. But Nola, magic ceases to exist. The homunculi will eventually die when the magic in our body runs dry. A finite lifespan. It makes us even more like humans, wouldn't you say? Yeah, I suppose. Are you ready? Okay, so there was like an enhanced boss. Not the one that I thought. I thought we were gonna go fight like her inner demons with the blight or something. I was like, oh man, this is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like the first game with that boss. The demon boss of hell. Lilia, lend us your power! Oh! Oh, yeah, dude, I was doing the Goku. Oh! Yes. Alright, so we destroyed the barrier.
Grassy inner channeling his inner Thundercats.
Thunder. Thunder. Thundercats. Oh! I will say, it was pretty sick when he did that. Look, meteors are falling. It's the end of the world. Yay! So I think what they did, or what this is signifying, is the Rain of Death, which the barrier was preventing from getting into the town. Oh, but now they've, like... They repurposed the magic of the barrier to attack the Rain of Death. So now it's... harmless? Question mark? I feel like the lyrics are important, but I haven't been like...
Why do we feel so rushed? Why do we feel so rushed? Why don't we feel enough? We're already I still remain in time, still one and the same. Though my life now goes by a different name,
No.
my heart stays unchanged.
I know to joke about don't do this at home, but that person who ran the barrier is a kid and not professional. The Rain of Death and the magic of origin are no more. Feels strange and refreshing. Is this the end? No, this is where it begins. Let's live life to the fullest, together, for as long as we can. Okay. This world might be hell, but we'll live on and fight back. Because I believe the choice we made wasn't wrong. Okay, alright. So the first ending showed your sister still stuck at the tree, so the tree was your sister still there. I guess sister? Kind of sister? Half adopted sister? It was the tree that you just saw. Oh, I thought that was supposed to be the...
Did someone say hell?
Yeah, I thought that was the tree from where we freed her. Dude, he comes out with it. Oh my god. Give him like a little guitar. Dum 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 dum. You better believe the choice you made was wrong. You regret it so much. I mean, to be fair, oh shit. So if we fucked up, I get I guess it's like a
A
similar
wild draw
outcome.
cloak appears.
It's just all the humans die, right? Yeah, all the humans die. Okay, yeah, no, that's a pretty big fuck up. I mean, so like now we've given a finite lifespan to the homunculi, and that was gonna happen either way because we destroyed the magic. But now the humans get to live rather than being destroyed by the rain of death. From that choice, I guess technically the other choice, Nola is the one who like takes over until time again. The cycle repeats and the barrier stays. What does the stars mean? I think that means that an event's going on. Sometimes whenever they have like little special icons, it means that there's like a special event going on. I'm gonna double check. Next already did Discord. That's crazy. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Pokemon Community. Alright, April 20th. Double Golden Coin Easter tourney. Okay, that's the tourney. Alright, from April 13th to the 27th. A Pokemon community game Easter Egg Catch event. Turn of Easter eggs, collect as many as possible, and find the hidden Pokemon. And then at the April 19th, Generation 9 will officially be made part of the game. This means to obtain a new shiny. Oh, you get a shiny charm if you completed everything, huh? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so I guess if you catch all the bonds, then you get a shiny charm, which I'm assuming helps you catch shinies. That's cool. I don't see anything about, like, normally they'll mention, like, if you see this, emote, then it means that this type of things drop in Pokemon, but I don't see anything about that. Okay, alternating boosted spawns between future and past every 2 days. Every rotation will come with a special mission that grants hearts, which can be spent in the event shop. Final event reward is decided by whether more or future or past missions have been absolved by the community. Reward will be giving out to everyone who finished an event quest. Maybe it's got something to do with that, like future and past, so it's like the stars. Maybe it means it's a questmon. Oh, another background. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so like we played a part there. That ending was a little bit more satisfying for me. Because it required us in order to purge, right? In order to purge the blight, required us. And then at the end, we just kind of did friendship, but I don't know if we were necessary for the end, technically, but... you know, like anime shenanigans. We were necessary to purge our sister in order to get the sister to be able to achieve that, so... There was that. Yeah, I think it's just those two endings, unless they didn't add an Achievo. Let's go check. That's how I've been checking the endings lately, as I'm like, oh, are there more question marks? Every carapace, every relic, upgrade HP to max, obtain all findings. Alright, I don't see any question marks, which means I think we're... Oh, 50% of the player base got the B ending. Wait. More people got the B ending than the A ending? What? Damn, okay, I suck. Because we couldn't have done it without going to that left area, but I thought the left area was blocked off because the right area was blocked off. I thought it was just the barrier. Dang, okay. So less people have the bad ending. That's neat. Because this one requires you to collect more stuff. You have to basically do everything. Oh. Cool. That's not a statistic you often see. Also, that's a really high, like, complete percentage. 50% is really high.
Great players get all endings, and the worst endings first.
Yeah! Shifty eyes! Yeah! Alright, hold on, let's go. Alright, let's go see Somber Echoes. Go compare it real quick. Alright, so that's like the other endings, right? Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is anybody beats the game, basically. 15%. So about a 20% completion, if we go by the statues as well. Bleeding Necklace, that was... yeah, about 20. Yeah, so like 20% completion for Somber Echoes. I feel like Hollow Knight's probably gonna have a higher percentage of completion, but let's go check it out just in case. Which, by the way, if you haven't played Hollow Knight, you really, 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 really should, because it's a good game. Fucking Pantheon. Only 8% of people beat that fucking piece of... That's only 4. That's 4 of 5. My God.
But MR streamer, I have too many games to play.
Okay. Alright. Alright, I got a solution. Discover the Shadow Clone Jutsu. Create clones to play all the games. Combine back together and gain the knowledge of all the games played. Done. I solved your problem. What do you mean Shadow Clone Jutsu is not real? Fuck! I fucking wish. You started playing it but never finished it. It's really cool. I really enjoyed Hollow Knight. Although there are like there are definitely like
But Mr.
breakpoints.
Streamer, I ain't no weeb Naruto shit.
What? All right, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, Plan B. Find the hyperbolic time chamber and train until your speed is so fast that, you know, you're like Goku and like everyone can't keep up with your movements, and then beat every game at super speed. But you have to slow down a little bit because the game can't detect your inputs because you're moving too fast. It's so great until you get the boss rush. Depending on which boss rush. What was it? This one? The Pantheons. The DLC. There's like a DLC. You don't have to do that. Let me specify. You do not have to do the boss gauntlet. The boss gauntlet is there for people who are diehards and like just want
Mr. Streamer, MR Streamer, if you had a hyperbolic time chamber, couldn't you just use the extra time to play all the games?
You know what? Valid point. That's smarter. Yeah, the Pantheons are DLC. It's DLC completely optional. You don't have to do that. It's just there to show off your skill. So don't feel bad about not completing that. I got 4 out of 5. I got 4 out of 5 of
But
those. There's
Mr.
like
Streamer,
5 boss rushes
we
down
don't
there.
have the latest NVIDIA card and Intel CPU to go that super fast.
We're stuck with 56k internet in the hyperbolic time chamber. Mr. Popo, I'm so sorry. We have all the time in the world, but you're stuck with 56k internet. No! God, I could not imagine going back. Like, at the time, it was manageable. At the time, it was manageable, but like, nowadays, holy shit. I couldn't imagine going back to 56k. Dude, like, a sound would load, and it'd take, like, I don't know how long. I don't actually know how long. At least 10 minutes, I feel like. I feel like it'd take 10 minutes to, like, download a sound. Oh my gosh. Have a good night, Arclish. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. I was trying to find the one where it's like, beat the game. That's the one I was trying to find. I forget which one it is. Zombie, do you remember what boss it is? To just, like, beat the game? Feedhorn and the Troop Leader was also DLC. That was a fun fight. It's hard, but it was fun. Full boss rush sucks. Agreed. Hollow Knight is great. See ya. Yeah, no, agreed. No, based. I'm not good enough to do those boss rushes. I drove myself like up a wall trying to beat them. I was satisfied beating 4, and then I found out there was a 5, and I was like, I'm done. My sanity can't handle this. I'm not him. I am not that good.
Boss rush. I have Black Myth Wukong for that.
Oh, it's a percent. Hold on. Type in percent. That might come up. There we go. Yeah, like, look at this. Even Hollow Knight has like 20% completion rate. So, like, let's put that into perspective. A 100% on Hollow Knight is only 17.5%. Look how many reviews this thing has. It's crazy. So yeah, no, like 50% completion is crazy high. What would be another good game? What would be another good game? Can't really do Vampire Survivors. It's not fair. Because there's not really, like, there were different endpoints. That one's got stretch. That one's gonna be hard to, like, pinpoint. I feel like Dark Souls would have, like, a crazy high completion rating. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it might break people. Alright, let's check. Alright, so about like 25%? Maybe? %16.7%? Yeah, like, look at that. Like, that's the completion rate. Like, even like a, well, I guess Dark Souls kind of is hard though. Like, I guess that would scare people away. I mean, Hollow Knight can be too, but yeah, but it's Dark Souls, right? That's not fair. It's not fair. I'm trying to think of something that's like really popular that a lot of people would have beaten. Fuck, what would it be? What's the dark ending completion? Did I do dark ending? Thought I did. Is it ending? Okay, there are endings. All right. End. Okay, no, I don't got it. All right. End. Dark Lord 10.5.
A wild Cuvant appears.
10.5 for the dark ending. Okay, definitely not Benny. Bennett's getting over. It's not gonna be it. Oh shit! Let's just put a store open. Portal? Portal.
A Final Fantasy?
Portal would be a good one. Complete Portal. Alright, 50%. 52.1%. 52.1. Hold on. What was Magnolia's? Magnolia's was like... It was like right there. 53.5. It's even higher than Portal.
Half-Life 2 maybe?
Okay, might have picked up but not played. Okay. Half-Life 2? Half-Life 2? Okay. I think that also was in the box, so maybe... I'm trying to think... Fuck. End? Send the garden home to space. Is that it? Is that the ending? It's been a while since I watched Alex played. Would that be at 36.7? So what's a game that's popular that a lot of people, you think a lot of people would beat it, that wasn't like a giveaway game? Because the orange box had a bunch of games in it, so maybe somebody picked it up for a different game. So I'm trying to think of something like that. Something to that level. Borderlands? Borderlands 2 maybe? Not Borderlands 3. Let's not look at Borderlands 3. Actually, maybe we should look at Borderlands 3. Who's Jack, right?
Jack.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I think it's Jack. 32.1. Only 32.1. Free to play? Yeah. 32.1. All right, now I'm really curious. Oh shit, I don't even know. I haven't beaten the game, so I'm part of the statistic.
Twins.
Twins. All right, that makes sense. Twin? Oh fuck. Okay, twins didn't pop up. Fuck. What was their name? What was their actual name? Siblings?
Calypso.
Yeah, that looks right. Apocalypse, the Great Vault? That sound right? Or is that Tyrene? Okay, yeah. That might be a little bit earlier. Tyrene, okay. Shit. I feel like the Vault's pretty close. Borderlands 3 end game achievement. Yeah, it's probably sorted by like the order, the like rarity is probably which. Oh, well, I guess we can technically do that too. It'll probably be one of these hidden ones. Probably not like this low. That's what I was thinking. Open the gates to Valhalla? Valhalla? No, I think that's a special zone, right? All the missions.
Weirdly enough, the last one for missions completion I got was by Felicia.
Bye, Felicia. Psycho Reaver? Yeah, the story was so hard, and you couldn't skip it either. That was actually like the part that really just hammered it in. Of like, well, at least the gameplay's fun, and then I have to sit through like all the NPCs doing NPC things, stopping me at every point from opening this door that's literally right in front of them, so that they can tell me about like all the woes of the universe. And it's like, can you tell me this on the phone on the way to the thing? And they're like, no. You must sit. I had to animate their mouth movements. You will watch them. Now, you didn't enjoy the gameplay as much? To be fair, again, you know, I didn't play as much of it, so can't really say. Marry your friends.
Yeah, by Felicia is the one for the final story mission. 36% on the dot.
36%? That's higher than I thought it'd be for, like, actually. Divine Retribution, that sounds right. Damn, that's higher than I thought. That's impressive. Peggle was before Achievos. Oh, that's another thing we gotta remember, is that some of these games were before Achievos too. The Oblivion Remaster looks fun, again. It looks really fun. There is jank, there's 100% Bethesda jank. But if you enjoyed Oblivion, it looked like it was a good, like, romp. It looked like a good return there, from what I saw. I haven't played Oblivion myself. I tried playing Morrowind. Got absolutely destroyed on the Xbox. I had the Xbox version. It just did not let me play. It crashed like 8 times after I made my character. And then the game, like, yeah. So the Xbox version was not it. In case you were wondering. Borderlands 2 was peak. It really was. Borderlands 2 was fantastic. I love Borderlands 2. It was so much fun. It was good shit. Doll's Nest. Oh my gosh, I heard about the developers of this. So the developers of this were like, we're really big Armored Core fans. So they started working on a game that they were like, well, if they're not going to make an Armored Core game, then we'll make one. And they started working on it. And apparently, as they like were in the middle of making it, Armored Core 6 got announced. Armored Core 6 got announced like the second, like, yeah, as soon as they were like fully committed to making the game, they're like, Armored Core 6 is out. They're like, shit. I feel like the car would really like this game. It's this weird mix of like little girls and death robots. Like, actually, hold on, let's watch a little bit of the trailer. Like, it is literally that. It's crazy. Oh, the infinite grenade, but yeah, there were some pretty fun grenades. There were some really fun grenades at 3. but I 100% see like the Armored Core inspiration, but I don't know if the enemy cores are piloted also by little girls. I don't know if you're murdering, just go murder the little girls.
Holy yanking of all mother.
It's like Picard doesn't know about this game, he needs to know about this game. Like, I think they're just mechs. It looks like the enemies are just mechs. So yeah, that's that. Absolutely crazy. It's only $20 though. That was a good choice to like launch it at that price. They would not want to push it with Armored Core out. Would not want to push that any higher. Spellrogue look really neat too. That released today. I believe today. Could have been yesterday, but I think today. I watch Soda Pop and play a bit of this. Yeah, so the characters are like very different. I haven't seen this guy. I have no idea what he does. So if I remember correctly, you can like dump the die into things in order to try and hit those numbers. So you roll die, and then you cast spells based on like what dice you shove into, or what dice you can actually like put in there to make the combinations.
Dimension the dice.
Dimension the dice. But it looked pretty neat. Yeah, it looked like a lot of fun whenever I saw him playing it. More characters. I remember that guy. I think the water guy? It was a water guy. I don't know if it was like the one that we saw in the trailer. No, I think it was that guy on the right. Yeah, so the two on the right I've seen. I haven't seen the left two gameplay. Witchfire. Looks kind of neat. RuneScape Wildlands. Perpetrator. War Thunder. Repo. Maple Story. Did you guys hear they're making a classic server? I don't know anything about the classic server. I'm not sure if that's good or a bad thing. I can't say I played a very tiny amount of Maple Story.
Welcome to Next in America. I'm Inkwell.
Hi Inkwell.
I'm here to celebrate the 20th anniversary of Global Maple Story and will be joined by some other familiar faces. We are also here to unveil exciting new updates and look ahead to what's next for GMS. Let's go.
Oh jeez, this is like 20 minutes long. Alright, hold on, we're not. Alright, like I said, I'm not that invested in MapleStory. I don't know anything about MapleStory, I'm gonna be honest.
Will be a full part of GMS. Players will be able to create brand new
God, that
characters
voice.
and
It's
experience
uncanny.
a faithful recreation of early MapleStory, while also enjoying
Yeah, you can tell they're not like native English. Like you can tell, it's second language.
quality of life additions from GMS to even further enhance player experience.
That's okay.
We hope to recreate all the features and qualities that made early MapleStory special, while also looking toward the future and collaborating with fellow Maplers to create the best classic world together.
We know you have questions and
It was, yeah. It's all about the classic announcement. Which again, I don't know if it's a big deal. I linked it to Dave though.
wild
Dave played like a
Punchame
shit ton
appears.
of played a shit ton of it, so I linked it to him. He's like, no, I'm not a monster. Don't make me go back. And I was like, oh, it's here. Yeah. Or felt like constant not great moments for the main cat. Yep. Yeah, that was my opinion. And then I believe 2 also had the problem where you couldn't like technically skip story. I could be wrong. But I enjoyed the story in 2, so I didn't notice the problem there. But in 3, yeah, you couldn't like advance the dialogue any faster than it played out. So it was really noticeable in 3 whenever we hit that point. Maya, honey, where'd all the tech go? Okay, you're pacifist, so no guns. Okay, there were only a few moments in 2 where that happened. I remember, yeah, that's what I thought, but I could just be like, I hadn't played it recent enough to really, you know, feel that. But I thought I'd remembered some places where it was like, they did the calm thing, right? Where it's like the character, if you walk away from the character, it'll pop up in the top right and kind of give you a radio feed of them talking to you. Yeah, exactly. Something like the story was good, so I was paying attention, so I wasn't trying to skip it, right? So I don't know. I know what universe I live in. Bully the kid from 3. I could see them doing that. I could absolutely see them doing that. Although they were also pushing that character really, really hard, so they might want to make that character like that. Just might be their new golden child. So I'm afraid of what direction that's going. Actually, now that you mention it, it kind of scares me. Like I could see them making fun of it, but also that just might be like this is our golden child now. Not too much hate. That's what I thought. But I can see it going either direction's the scary thing. Dude, Jack was, holy fuck. Handsome Jack was like, he was the villain. That was peak shit. Dude, Jack did things that made you want to fucking hate his ass, and it was great. Oh my god, dude, Handsome Jack was so fucking good. So fucking good. Just don't mention her, somehow write her off. Don't even mention her. She doesn't exist. She never existed. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh, I know what you're talking about now, Arla. Yeah. Right. But it was done in such a way, like, oh my god, dude, Jack that was good shit. Yeah, but it was going to be really hard to top that. But they went like the opposite direction, right? We didn't even try and compete. We actually just made like 2 shitters. The next villains were just complete dumpster. How do you fumble that? I don't think I got to that part. I didn't even make it to that part. Like I said, we stopped immediately after I want to say it's the scene. I want to say it's like the scene. Probably like one of the most controversial moments that everybody was like, I can't believe that fucking happened. It was that moment. That's where, literally right after that, I don't think we picked up and played Borderlands 3 anymore. Me and Brandon. That was like our stopping point was literally like right after that. Trying not to spoil it in case anybody is like playing through. Because I mean, you know, it's 2's so good though. 2's so good though. But I mean, if you enjoyed the story in 3, that's fine. That's fine. It just wasn't for me. It was not for me. I don't think anybody here enjoyed the story that way, but yeah. You had to force just all right, as long as that is exactly what would have happened. I would have had to force myself to finish 3 because I was like, you know, the gameplay's fine. You know, there's some neat stuff going on there. I like the gameplay. I liked it too. I'm like, I'm enjoying it here. It's just, yeah, story. Finished 3, didn't enjoy it. I'm trying to think of a moment in 3 where I was like, yeah, I like that. And the bad, like, the bad was so bad that I don't remember any of the good. There were a few laughs that I had, but like, yeah, for the most part, it was just kind of like, damn. Oh, the sliding climbing. Yeah, no, that was kind of neat. I refused to watch that movie. I refused to watch that movie in any capacity. A couple of friends were hunting for people. They were fishing for people to like go watch the movie, and I'm like, there's no way. It looked like crap to me. The reviews came out for it. They all slammed the movie, and I'm like, yeah, this does not. There's no way. They're not getting my money, and they're not getting my time. The Borderlands movie was trash. I've heard the Minecraft movie is surprisingly good. Friends are trying to gather people for that, and I'm down for that. I think that's one of the few movies that I've refused, like, to watch, is the Borderlands movie. Typically, whenever like people bring stuff up, like I'm down to watch it, but that is the one movie that I can recall that I was just like, there's no shot I'm watching that. Same, let me know. Yeah, the Minecraft. Yeah. What the? Yeah. We're gonna have to watch that, Chad. We're gonna have to watch that. I think the boys. It's getting close to time to watch that with the group. Police Squad and Naked. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. That is on our list. Didn't even know there was one. Don't, zombie. Don't. It will disappoint you. It will hurt you. It will. I'm serious. I mean, you can look at the trailer and stuff, but watch the trailer. Don't like just go immediately into the movie. I'm telling you. Borderlands, the Borderlands one, Borderlands movie. Minecraft. The lead up to the Minecraft one. It was really negative, but after it came out, there's been a lot of hype, so could be good. Sonic movie was fun. I enjoyed the Sonic movies. They're fun. Still gotta watch 3. That was it. Yeah, the disappointed from the cast, and then like it went downhill from there. Yeah, and then like just disrespect for like the source material and all that. Like it was bad. It was bad. Henry Cavill for every video game adaptation. Wait, hold on. Who's Henry Cavill? I'm really bad at names. Is it Cavill or Cavill? That's the Superman guy. It also likes Warhammer. And plays well. Alright, fair enough. And The Witcher. Ah. Gotcha. Nope. Gotcha. Gotcha. Nope. Gotcha. We got ChatGPT to write the story. Man. Oh, man. Oh, man. ChatGPT, like... Oh, man. Some of the new games coming out. It's scary to, like, see the ChatGPT. It can be used sparingly, and it can be used to great effectiveness, but, like, whenever you have that, like, that feely feel that feels whenever you read, like, the ChatGPT. Because it has at least one or two of those notes, and I don't know how to describe it other than that, and you're like, wait a second. But then it becomes like hard to focus on the story because you know the story's most likely not going to be interconnected at that point. It's like, here's this thing that happens, and it's described beautifully, but it's not going to connect to the rest of the things that are happening in whatever game that the GPT gets used in. Oh, let's not even talk about GPT and the coders. Let's not even. You don't want to do that. I'm gonna be frank. Don't do that. You can use ChatGPT for fun little like projects, but again, it is a thing. You use it to do one thing, and that's the thing that it's used for. Don't try to make a series of things and connect them. Don't do that. You're gonna have a bad time. I'm telling you. Borderlands 3 at least did seem fairly bugless. Okay, I remember breaking the shit out of 2. I don't know. Other than performance, I had performance issues. But I don't know if I had bug issues. I don't think I had bug issues, but I had performance issues. But that's because it's also running on low-end hardware, so like it wasn't surprising. Like I wasn't like, oh my god, how was the performance so crap? That didn't shock me. You encountered mini bug? I mean, them getting stuck in geometry, and a few where mobs weren't spawning, or doors not opening. Huh. I could 100% see the doors not opening. That reminds me of Warframe. Warframe was like, are the servers... There was a period of time where it was like, are the servers shitting themselves? And then like, you would try to open a door and you'd be like, yes, the servers are in fact shitting themselves right now because the door just wouldn't open. Oh, it was the connection base to the host. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. So it's probably like a hosting issue then. But I thought I remembered like a series of days where it was just like things went to shit. And now it was launches of like huge content and stuff. But like, yeah, I thought I remembered like the doors not opening. You had to like restart missions a lot in order to like get them to work properly, just because the servers were dying. Yeah, now the doors are client side. Yeah, they fixed that. Yeah, that's no longer a problem. Because I remember reading that news and I was like, that's big a deal, actually. And that is, in fact, a big deal. Particles stuck in the sky. I can see that one. It killed mobs too quickly to register that it killed them. That's kind of crazy, actually. You and Grassy would be the top two.
A wild Arkin appears.
True, actually. Very true. Base. We both have a lot of experience with it, with just like bug hunting. Just like a shit ton of experience of doing really weird and awkward things. And then you have experience because you've done those really weird and awkward things. So you have more of an idea of how to do really weird and awkward things to cause more bugs to happen. Tiny Tina's Magical. I heard that one's pretty good. I heard that was pretty fun. When it dropped, it sounded like it was a little expensive. But, you know, I mean, sales take care of that problem. So that you know, it's like a non-issue. Give it a little time. 07. Had an idea. Kevin is being used for the Pokemon community. Is it possible to catch that and display a Professor Pepe or some idiot professor for the chatbot? Hold on. So right now it's an audio source. It depends. Okay, so right now, the way it's set up now, that's not possible. Okay, the way it's set up right now, that's not possible. But I did find out that there's ways to connect the stream decks and stuff into Unity. So it might be possible in the future if I can figure out how the fuck to do that. Because there's people who talk about it and they're like, wow, look, you can connect your stream deck to Unity. Wow. But they don't talk about the process of how to do that. They're just like, it's possible. Check it out. There's no mention, there's no codes, no documents, no like links or anything to like what tutorials they use. It's literally just like videos on, check out this cool thing I did. You're like, you son of a bitch. And that's like literally all the information that I could find on it. At the moment, I need to dig a little deeper. I only did like surface level searching for now. I'm like, oh, that's cool. We'll come back to that. We'll visit that. Oh. What's that? Yeah, hold on. What's that? Who's my Pokebuddy? I got a Snom? Yeah, that's right. That's right. He's riding on my head right now. I got a Snom on my head. General Useless is back to haunt you. Hold on, who's Chad's buddy? Weedle! Oh, come on. He's trying his best. No, that is a fun and nifty idea, Chad. It can be plausible, but it's not feasible at the moment. The way it's done right now, there's no chat. What's going on there is that the program's reading that a message comes through from the Pokemon community, and then we parse that message. So it's like it's only looking for like a wild Pokemon appears message, and whenever that happens, it just plays the TTS. And right now, the way the Pepe pops up is the Pepe pops up because it's reading that audio source. So it's only whenever that audio source is active. And since it's not like actually in the program, that's the only way it has to get that data. The other way that we could get that data is if it were posted to chat. If it were posted to chat, then we could do it that way. We'd have a custom Pepe that way. But there's a delay between it reading the chat and it reading, sending out the message, so. I mean, technically, alright, so let's think about this. So if we put a little detector to determine when the Pokemon community game sends out a message, and then we put a timer on that message for like this long, the Pepe is now Professor Pepe. For that duration of time. So we could have that send a signal to OBS to toggle the scene with the Professor Pepe over the regular Pepe. So the little replacement. Would not be easy. It'd be a very dirty job, but might be feasible. But then every time, like for the duration of the Pokemon, it would only be the Professor Pepe. It wouldn't be the regular Pepe couldn't show up during that time. Alright, can you not see what's causing the triggers? No, those two programs don't communicate like that. At the moment. Now, if all of this were done in the Unity program, we could absolutely do that. It would be like super easy. It would be like way easier than the complex shit that we're doing right now. Basically what we do then is we would see the source, and then we'd have it toggle the source inside of the program and just be like, okay, well, we detected this message, so until the audio cue clears out, just make it Professor Pepe. And then whenever the audio cue clears out, boom, alright, it goes back to the regular Pepe. Anna would still have to operate through OBS though, and she has to operate through OBS because that's using Edge. It's using Microsoft's Edge in order to generate the Anna voice. It's using this right here, a little TTS program by Christina K. And this is how Anna works. So I created like the list of voices, and then it sends those list of voices over here.
Grassy is a butthead.
Yep, exactly. It's right. That's right, Anna. And then Rose, Rose had the realization that it's power saving mode that was shutting it down so often. So we turned out power saving mode inside of Microsoft Edge, and that fixed the no longer connecting thing, which is fantastic. It's so handy to have. Oh my gosh, I'm sure it's freaking awesome now. That was like the one problem that I had with it. I'm like, man, it keeps shutting down. That sucks. But I'm glad that's been useful. I'm glad that's been useful to you. I'm glad that because I thought about it and I'm like, I think I could do this, so I did it. And I'm like, it would be useful, right? Like it'd be helpful to people, so we'll make that and do it. Could it be better? Absolutely. Do I have the technology and the know-how to do it? No. No, because we have to do this. It'd probably be possible. It's the same setup. All you do is you create like a web page, and then that web page listens for messages. That's kind of all it. That's really all it is.
Not with that attitude.
And then you can make a different program. It wouldn't have to be Sammy. You just make a program that listens to your keyboard whenever you hit the button. So you like, it listens for tilde or whatever you set your activate key to, and then and then it sends it to this. It sends the web page does the thing, and then you could like create a queue. Yeah, there's a lot we could do with it actually. We could go further beyond and make it its own thing. I'll think about that. Typically what happens with programming is I go, can I do that? And I think about it, I kind of like get the blueprint going in my head, and then I'm like, whenever I get far enough along in the blueprint, I'm like, okay, we're doing it now. That's typically how the programming goes. Because I had so many nights where it was just like, actually, it really is a beautiful background. I think this is the background for beating it. I don't think it was like this before. Oh yeah, change title. There we go. This is where we started. I believe I don't know if this is a chapter. If that's a, yeah, okay, so that's the chapter. This is ending A, and this is ending B. Oh, the Steam event. Oh, hold up. Yeah, what you got? Hold on. New art? I saw that there was a point shop there. Oh, there's free stuff in the point shop, by the way. A lot of emotes, just so you know. And it was like, Brandon, you gotta pick up these emotes. Damn it. Damn it. It's one of those. You just push shit. I want to play this. This is another game I got on my radar. Void Stranger. It's by the guys who did fuck, what was the name of it? Yellow Orange? Zero Ranger. Holy crap. Orange Green. Zero Ranger, that's the name of the game. But this time it's a similar but different. So yeah, it's not a shmup this time. We'll put it that way. They have like a style of gaming, and yeah, it looks really neat and cool. Check Civic Link. Was the holy shit? A new one started. Okay. Damn, that looks cool. Okay, sorry. I had an itchy ear. I knew to make the headset creak, so I muted. Okay, hold on. There's been some really good Chinese games. Some really good Chinese games. They kind of been popping off lately. Oh, Liza P was made in China? What? Oh no, Eastern. Oh, okay, I'm dumb. More than just China. Oh shit. Is that out? No, okay, coming soon. Cuisinier? Yeah, I've got my eye on that one too. That one I've seen pop up in Fanatical bundles. This one I've seen pop up in Fanatical bundles. Okay, you said Wild Assault came out, but is buy-in. Is that the one I'm thinking of, or is that the other one? Hold on. There were like 2 games recently that I mix these up.
You want to know what gives life meaning?
Okay, this is the one I thought it was. Okay, so it's 15 bucks. Alright, that's not the worst price. It's not like the worst introductory price. Like, what? Okay. Okay, Battle Pass, but you can get it for free. It's only a premium track if you want to support the devs, but it only provides skins. What does that mean? Hold on, what do you mean that provides skins? Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. No, as soon as we mention Battle Pass and the where it's like unlocks, oh, that's where things get really ugly. It's like you have to play the game a lot. Unless they're doing the new, like, the battle passes are always there and you can make progress on them whenever you feel like. But I don't, that needs a better term is what that needs. That needs to not be called a battle pass, because at that point it's just achievement based unlocks. Like type of deal. Like it really, because like a battle pass is, to me, limited time, right? Limited time, ability to unlock these things,
That's what a battle pass is. And
A
typically,
wild Caterpie appears.
oh, it's paid, but not always. But even still, the like FOMO is ass everywhere.
Everyone and their mom has a battle pass.
Right. But then like some of these games have started doing like, well, okay, all the past battle passes are available. You just like choose the one that you want to do, or like they've been doing like different like variations of that. And I feel like those should just be, we need a new term for that. As soon as I hear battle pass, I'm going, oh shit, no, I'm out. It is free and only free. Can't even buy levels. That's better. But again, the problem with my problem with battle passes is the FOMO. It's literally, this only exists for this period of time, and if you don't get it in that period of time, well, fuck you. That's it. And that's the part that sucks about battle passes, in my opinion. That's the part that really sucks, is like it creates this window of play a shit ton of me, because battle passes are all, it's not just like play a couple games and you get it. No, it's like dedicate your life to me or you don't get everything in the battle pass. And that's what I think of. Again, this is what I think of whenever I hear the word battle pass. I go, oh! I wake up with like trauma. Ah, battle pass. But it's done in several different ways. I feel like we need specific colloquial terms to like really narrow down what it is. Because again, battle pass. Whenever I think about battle pass, I'm getting up. I'm like shaking. I'm like, oh! Please no. Because even in the games where like they give you the battle pass for free, it takes a long time. It takes a lot of playing. It's not something that you're just like play a couple games and get it. No, it's like play, oh god, hours, like many hours, like a lot of hours. Shit tons of hours. And then they'll also tie it to dailies and weeklies too. So it's like daily and weekly progress rather than just play the game. And that's the other problem that I have with battle passes. They do that shit. I hate daily and weekly quests. Eat my ass. Okay, the weeklies, I still hate them, but I'm more okay with them. I fucking hate dailies. Get rid of them. Get rid of dailies right now. Stop it. Cease. I don't want to log into the game every day. I don't want to do that. I want to play the game when I want to play the game. Let me do that, please.
Grassy with the W tape. Go on, King.
Stop it. Get some help.
Get some help. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fair. Again, my opinion is that I get why they're done. I get why it happens. It creates engagement. It creates, they can show shareholders and be like, look at how many people are playing our game, right? They can point to that and be like, look. I understand why it happened. I just fucking sucks. Dude, if I want to slam 240 hours into a game in like a week-long process, let me do that. Is that healthy? No! But let me choose when I play the game. If you're gonna make me play that long, let me do it on my terms. Oh my god!
Meanwhile, Apex in shambles because of their dumb battle pass policies.
Oh no, did they change them again? Again? Because they keep doing it. Apex keeps like, I don't even know how. At one point I was like, wow, this battle pass is actually pretty cool. And then they kept fucking with it. They kept just messing with it. Like, ooh, it's getting worse. Ooh. Okay, this stuff gets saved through time. Yeah, Fortnite started doing this thing where they, it was basically like you buy the battle pass, and you can work it on whenever. Like all the quests, wait till last week, and then you can have access to all the quests, and then you can just do it whenever. It was just like even if the season's over, you can continue to work on that at a later time. You can like activate that battle pass and just like do the quest whenever. I was like, that's a better system. That's a much better system. Because it was like achievements within that battle pass in order to unlock progress for the battle pass. And you're like, okay, sure. It's a little bit better than how it had been done up until that point. Your battle pass and it's a medium -10 woodworking with the score. Score the game Yep, we still dislike it, but you have several months, and although you miss out on things sometimes. They recently had an alternative means to get something else up. That's good. Yeah, that's yeah. Like, we're getting there. We're getting there. The battle pass is slowly improving in time. Slowly. And not all companies get the memo, because not all companies play all games. Which is silly. I think they should all play every game ever made. That's a requirement to make games. I'm working on it. I'm trying to play every game ever made. I want to develop games too. Oh, that's right. Warframe's got a battle pass now too. Well, I guess they've had it for a while. I don't know if they call it a battle pass.
Yeah, where is my Octopath 2 run? Kappa.
I keep saying it's getting closer, but I don't know how close it is, Grasshyren. I really... Because we got Blueprints and Octopath 2 both in the Game Pass, but I feel like I should play Octopath 2 first, because I feel like that one's going to get kicked out of the Xbox, the Game Pass sooner than Blueprints will. But also, I've been a little sad because I wanted to watch Zach play more of the Blueprints, but I'm trying to avoid spoilers.
It's closer on a cosmic scale, KEKW.
True. Yes, they do. After so much time, some games they'll keep in the battle pass, like they're kind of permanent editions, but other games like they drop in and out. I believe the Yakuza games like recently got kicked out. Like they were on there for the longest time. Right there. Every game was doing that. Literally every game was doing that. I started adding the old series. Okay, that's good. Wish we had it. We like or dislike that. They have to complete games their companies make. Oh shit. Oh shit. And their competitors. That too. That should also... I'm gonna add that requirement to the list too. So if you're working on Final Fantasy XIV, I'm gonna make you play World of Warcraft. Maybe not Elder Scrolls. I'm not gonna force you to play Elder Scrolls Online. Maybe that's a little... But Elder Scrolls Online should be forced to play World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV. Because I don't know, there's times where I play like the MMO games, and you can tell they haven't played the competitor's game, because like you're like, wow, this is missing X quality of life. And it's like, that problem has already been solved, right? Like, that problem has been, like, way solved. It's not even, like, the game's trying to do, like, their own iteration on, like, okay, we're gonna do that, but different. Like, it's literally just, like, missing this quality of life. And you can really feel that in the MMO space sometimes. But there's a few genres that are like that, too, where you're like, yeah, we heard about this thing, but nobody on the team has played it, so we have no idea how to implement it. But we heard about this thing. Sometimes that happens too. I want to say Nintendo's really notorious for that. I feel like Nintendo's really notorious for that. We heard that other games are getting online. Has anyone ever been online? Anyone in the office. Damn.
Game Freak has entered the chat.
Exactly. It's like some guy comes to the office and like vaguely talks about this topic that Why do you limit that to the MMO space? No, that's fair. Have you played in the AAAs? No, I haven't. I'm gonna be frank. No. There's a reason I haven't. They've been so bad. A lot of them have been so bad.
What do you mean Pal World is doing better than us? Sue their ass.
Dude, that is wild to me. I hope Nintendo gets fucked in that lawsuit. I'm gonna be honest. I hope they get bent over sideways for that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Nintendo does some cool shit. That's fucking bullshit, though. If it makes it to court, it has all the lead up to it. It's getting there. It's actually getting there. Is the scary thing. Oh, Sir Gelatin. Nintendo is suing Pal World for patent infringement, or they're working up to it, I should say. They're filing patents on a bunch of mechanics that have existed in games for eons now, and they're trying to sue Pal World over it. So they're trying to sue over monster capturing. They're trying to sue over mounts, basically mounts, like any mounted use. What's the terminology? It was basically automatically transferring from land to sea or sea to air was like a part of the patent. And I believe the other thing was that like if the mount did anything, if the mount did had any other use other than being a rideable thing. And they're slowly going through all this, and they're like patenting all this stuff, and they're getting the patents. That's the scary part, is that like they're actually getting these patents passed. And I think that's fucking bullshit. They weren't the first one to do these mechanics, nor are they the ones known for these mechanics. I think the only mechanic that could probably pass is like, oh, that was their idea, was capturing a monster inside of an object. That would be like the only thing that I'm like, yeah, maybe. Okay. But like everybody's done it. So like, what are you gonna go sue like World of Warcraft now? Oh, you capture animals in crates. Oh my god. But that's not like a foreign con. That's something we do like in day-to-day life. So like, yeah, I don't know. I personally am like, that's bullshit, and I don't think they have a leg to stand on. But the legal system is bullshit, so whatever. I'm not a lawyer. Oh yeah, no, like 3D space. Yep, no 3D space. Craftopia did it before. Craftopia did it before any Nintendo or Game Freak thing had that in the 3D space. We're going to like if we're like looking for example, like it's everywhere. Like they're trying to patent these things that are like literally everywhere, and it's not like, again, if they were trying to patent something that was unique to them, they're like, oh shit, you know, that's great. It's a unique idea, and it's a maybe, but like even then, you're trying to patent game mechanics. Don't do that. That's bullshit. Stop, please. Don't make things worse. I don't want to see like indie games like falter again. I don't need. Listen,
in the
I don't
meantime,
need.
Someone tell Game Freak to get off their lazy ass and make an actual game.
Please. Now I'm not gonna lie. That Pokemon ZDA was looking pretty good, but again, I haven't seen enough of it. But what I did see kind of got me. I was like, that looks kind of neat. For real. But yeah, no, I don't need another era where a company gets a patent to something where the industry needs that thing. We don't need another era of bullshit.
A wild Gagote appears.
Because that's what happened. That's what happened in the PS2 era, was Bandai Namco, I'm like 90% sure it was Bandai Namco, patented, you can't have minigames on the loading screen. And then, because they got that patent was so obscure that it wasn't just minigames. It was basically any interactable on the loading screen, you had to pay them in order to use that patent. Which meant, during a time where load screens were 5 fucking minutes long, we didn't have that because Bandai Namco's a bitch. I'll call you out, Bandai. Motherfuckers. And then, when their patent expired, we had SSDs and it wasn't a problem anymore. Like, things load in seconds. I can't even see load screens anymore. Yeah, and they didn't even do anything with it. What they did with it? Made a stupid little, like, a Gamba machine in the bottom right, and that's it. Fuckers. But yeah, I don't want to see that again, because that sucks. It sucks whenever, like...
I love this grassy tangent. We should do this more.
Well, there goes the Bandai sponsorship. They do cool stuff too, but again, I'm gonna call them out for bullshit. Because I mean, they made a lot of games that I played as a kid. I'm not gonna lie, like I played a lot of Bandai Namco games. Shit, they published Dark Souls. I mean, damn. But that doesn't mean that I didn't find out about that in the past. I'm like, where did all these things go? Because there was a really cool era where like people were putting like loading screens and like videos and like games and like just cool stuff like that. Like you're like, oh shit, you can play like Galaga where you're waiting this 5 minutes for this game to load. Because it did. It took a long time because like hardware wasn't powerful, so it made sense. It made sense to do shit like that. But they took that away, and I'm like, why did this happen? As a kid, I was wondering, I'm like, where did it go? Because now I'm just sitting here like staring at a screen with like a loading screen tip, and like, that's it. That's as far as that they could do because that's how the patent worked. Oh man, yeah, they should lose patents if they're not. Yup, because the patent last like 20-25 years, and like, bro, that is way too much time, like for technology, which is why, like, those kind of patents they shouldn't exist. They shouldn't exist in like the digital space. I'm gonna be fuck that. You gotta pay me to or take these games out, and like the worst part is that like with how the patent is, I believe with how patents are, it's not just like you go to them and you buy the patent. It's they have the option to just say no. Like you can go to them and like, hey, can we buy this patent from you? And they just have the ability to say, fuck off. How limiting is that? How crazy is that? You can no longer capture any creature ever in anything for the next 25 years. What? How many genres would not exist anymore? Think about that. Monster Rancher, gone, dead, never exist. Digimon, dead. Outback. Oh, like, can we go back even further? How much further back could we go for like capturing things? Man, I don't even know. I'm trying to think like how far back you could go into those eras. So I'm wanting to think of like Sega games and stuff that I played that had like, you capture a you get a fairy in a jar. Well, guess what? That's a creature. That's a way to capture it. That's monster capturing. They're gone. Shin Megami Tensei. Oh yeah. Legend of Legaia. Legend of Legaia also had monster capturing. You would learn their spells, and you would summon the creature with the little armlet That's monster capturing. Like, that's the shit goes far back, man. And the shitty thing about patents is patents are never worded in a way that it's like this extremely narrow use case, right? It's never just like this. You can't use a Pokeball to capture monsters. No. Patents are like this wide, broad, includes like everything. That's how these patents get like through, and it's like, oh my god, the patents, yo, they can't be very broad. No, they can be. They sure can be, and that's what's bullshit. Again, that's what that loading screen was about. Remember the loading screen games I was talking about? The patent that was granted was so broad it applied to any interaction on the loading screen. It wasn't just, oh, you can't play mini games on there. No, it's any interaction on there. Anything outside of like advanced text was banned. It was crazy. And those are the patents that are the problem. Those are the patents that are the problem. Are these ones that get granted that are like, wow, you can literally stuff anything in there. Oh, when does that come out? I'm assuming the patent. I think it was like past granted. I think like it was granted to them, and it's retroactive from when it got filed or whatever. Too late to salvage. No, my Bandai Namco series. Yep, Lufia. Yeah, no, like you can find examples of it. It's not like they were the one to invent it. There are examples. I can't pull them from my brain because, you know, my brain is mush. Oh, when did, out of curiosity, when did the Monster Quest? When did Monster Quest come out? It was around that time, but I don't know which one came first. It was Dragon Quest, but it was Pokemon Dragon Quest. And then that kind of became its own thing. And you fuse stuff together and yeah. Yeah, that right there. But yeah, no, like like I said, there is a, like, you know, patents aren't all evil. They are useful and helpful, but they get used the wrong way a lot. A lot. But I guess that's just corporate. That's just corporate. That's just corpo. It sucks. It sucks. Doji Mineral 2. Dude, it's always the jars. We capture fairies in jars, we capture humans in jars. On a side note of Nintendo hate, pretty much everything I hear about the Switch 2 makes me hate them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Switch 2 is not looking... It's looking rough right now. It's looking real rough. What did I hear? I keep hearing mixed... I guess I'll have to see it whenever it actually comes out, but like I keep hearing like the cost of games being like vastly different. It could be regional pricing. It could just be like regional pricing, but I was hearing 80... Well, I heard $90 for the Switch 2 games, and I'm like, excuse me? But then I was hearing it was actually $80, but that was a regional pricing thing, so I don't know if that's true. And then I was hearing that the old games... like if you wanted to play Legend of Zelda, the Twilight Prince, or not Twilight Princess. Oh fuck. Oh my god, why can't I think of the name of it right now? The newest Zelda. If you want to play the newest Zelda on the Switch 2, you'd have to, and you don't own it. You don't like already own it. It was going to cost you $80.
It's only $80 for the Mario Kart game, digitally.
There
90
it is,
for
digitally.
the physical.
It's
Donkey
90
Kong
for the
is
physical.
$70.
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, there it is. And I was like, okay, I get paying a premium for physical. I'm like, that's fair. All right, sure. But like, they did that alongside of like, they did that alongside like 2 price bumps. We went up tiers. We went up like 2 tiers of like pricing. It's like, bruh. Somebody's already
but still,
like
Mario
hard to swallow.
Kart doesn't look worth for $80. Even after watching the Nintendo Direct.
Oh no, is it not? Dude, the Mario Karts are always bangers. No. Dude, that sucks, because I was like, oh, that'll probably be like the game that everybody's like, okay, that's worth it, you know? Because like, they're typically good. Tears of the Kingdom, that was the one. I was like, I can't, not Twilight Princess. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. If you don't own Tears of the Kingdom, you have to pay $70 to buy it on the Switch 2, and then you have to pay a $10 upgrade to be able to play it on the Switch 2, which I believe brings it up to $80, and it doesn't include the DLC, so you have to pay another $10 in order to get the DLC. So there's $90 to play it on the Switch 2 for a game that's been out for a long time now. That's crazy. No, if you own it, I think you just pay the $10 upgrade. It did. It had, wait. Was it Tears? Or was it the one before that? Was the original one? Oh shit, they might have been talking about the original one. Think about that, $70 for the original. I guess they were talking about the DLC, so I guess it was the one with the motorcycle. Breath of the Wild, yeah. That's actually makes it even worse. It makes it even worse. $70 for Breath of the Wild. You pay $70 for Breath of the Wild. Now that one does have DLC. I know that one for sure has a DLC, because there's like, they added extra towers to it. Like there's like extra little like challenge mode towers, and then whenever you beat that, you get like a motorcycle or something. Yeah, you get something crazy. You get something crazy for beating it all. But it is like challenge content. Yeah, Brandon was telling me about it. It sounded pretty cool, actually. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, so Nintendo is known as the cheaper
Remember
one.
the X-Bone fiasco? If you're too poor, just buy the Switch 1 losers.
They did say that. That actually was a press release statement, and that is very unfortunately. They said, did you guys not have phones? So the console price is up. The game prices are a higher tier than the competitors, which is crazy. So the niche that they had, which was, well, they're behind, right? So like, their hardware is behind, but they put a lot of love and quality into the games. And the games are like they're either on tier or they're slightly cheaper, right? So it's like $10 cheaper or like on tier. Now they're what, $80, $90. So, and currently we're in the $70 era for the other consoles and games. I'm still kind of in the 60 tier myself. I don't know about you guys. I'm like $60. I know it is very rare that I go, oh wow, I want to buy that $70 game right now. Yeah, people are already upset about the $70. Understandable, because the $70 price hike happened, and the AAA games have kind of been pretty shit. Like we did not achieve $70 quality, right? That's the problem. That's the real problem, is that we increased the price of games, but we did not, and we in fact lowered the quality of the games that we're getting. So it's like, oh shit, okay, all right, yeah, this is bad. Like, It would not be a problem if it was, I get $70
Sorry, I'm a
worth of
whale
game.
and buy
You're
a
like,
lot of
shit,
games at $70.
that's awesome.
Patch. A wild smoochum appears.
I'm sorry, I'm a whale and I buy a lot of $70. That's fine. That's fine. That is a-okay. Like you are allowed to spend and enjoy and have fun. That is not the problem. That is not a problem. As long as you get that $70 worth out, like if you feel you got that $70 worth, then it was worth 100%. I just look at like some of the AAA games that are coming out. I'm like, damn, that's a buggy hot pile of mess that I have to wait like 2 years in order to get patched in order to be a state that I want to play it. And by then it'll be like $30, if not cheaper. So that's kind of what I end up doing. I'm like, I'll just wait. I just end up being a patient gamer. I just wait. Yeah, stepping away from the unique consoles, just trying to compete with Xbox, PlayStation. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. That's what it feels like. They're trying to push us into like the new pricing era too, so it's like, it's a double whammy. I don't know if the Switch 2 is actually powerful enough to compete with the other consoles. Is the thing. I think the Switch 2 might just compete with the current PlayStation and Xbox, and it's not going next gen, so like, they're kind of losing that edge. It's not. Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't hear anything like crazy about it. It's like, yeah, I can play the games that we currently have. And I'm like, that makes sense. But can it play the games of tomorrow? Which is like, you know, why you pay that much. I mean, I can afford it, but I want to buy it. Yeah. Like, I get that sentiment too. I don't want to like super reinforce that as much as they want me to. I don't want to pay $70 for a game because like, I don't want to like start making all games like, oh, okay, the more I buy of this, the more they're gonna make it that price, and I'm like, oh, I kind of don't want to like support that unless it's like a really good game. Like, if I know a game's fucking amazeballs when it comes out, well optimized, you can still have bugs. Bugs are okay, but as long as the bugs get fixed, you know, as long as you can rely on the company to fix the bugs like in a relatively like fast pace, then that's fine. Shit happens. I get it. But yeah, no, I want to see more of that. And the Switch games never go on sale. Based and true. Yeah, that sucks. Because you know the Nintendo games are going to do that too. The Nintendo Switch 2 games are going to be like that, unless it just like fails. Like they have to fail like really bad, because then the vendors have to get rid of that space. Right? Like that's just kind of what happens. Is like, okay, that's kind of what happened with the Wii U. Like the Wii U stuff actually ended up going on sale because like nobody was buying Wii U. Nobody was buying Wii U stuff. So it actually ended up going on sale because like they were just trying to get rid of it. Like nobody's buying it, so they have to get rid of that space in order to make room for things that actually sell. But I do hope that Nintendo does put out like fun things. I hope they continue to put out like fun games. I hope they ease back on the pricing, but I hope they continue to make good fun stuff. Because it'd be a shame. It would be a shame to lose like Nintendo to the Corpo. Yeah.
I miss Reggie. Nintendo needs him back.
Reggie! Dude, they actually do. What was it? I think it was Reggie was the one who like forced them to pack in Wii Sports, if I was reading that correctly. Like he was adamant. He's like, guys, you have to include Wii Sports with the Wii. You have to. You have no idea. And he was right. He was fucking right. That man was so fucking right. Think of how many like fucking Wiis sold because they included Wii Sports. Like so many people who didn't think about picking up games bought the Wii because it came with Wii Sports. So many elderly people. Like that thing reached so far, and like that was it. That's all they played. They literally paid like hundreds of dollars to play Wii Sports. That was the influence of that. Like, it's crazy. And then they were like, Did you see the reasoning for not
My
including?
man was one of the faces of Nintendo.
He was. Reggie was so good. It's not kind of showing up on the battlefield with muskets and horseshoes going, I can fight. a little bit. They kind of are. But they still make entertaining things, so it's like, fuck, you know? Fuck. But did you hear their logic for not including the basically tech demo for explaining the new like features of the Switch 2? Basically, it came down to, we think it's worth $10. Like, it's high quality. It's high quality, so we think it's worth $10. And that was their reasoning. That was their logic behind like, not including it. I was like, you're kidding me. The thing that like would come in, you probably play once as a demo and then like be done with it, right? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. But it's like, it's the combo, right? It's no longer, you don't have the GBA and the GameCube. It's now just that. Yeah. Metroid Prime 4 is Switch 2 exclusive. Oh man, yeah, they've been talking about that forever. I've been hearing that it's going to come out on the Switch, but like it keeps getting pushed back, so I don't know if it is or not. I don't know if it is or not. That's the plan, yeah, actually. Now I know they're going to break me. At some point they're going to break me. I don't know what it'll be. It would probably be another Smash. Honestly, it would probably be another Smash. But then again, maybe not even that, to be fair. The last Smash game had really bad online, which sucked because like we've been doing more stuff like not locally, so having online features was a pretty big deal. This is a lesson one of us has to learn. Oh, for FPS game. Oh, because of the pointer, right? Because of the pointer, you'd like, you'd have like the aiming. Yeah. It was pretty neat for that. Whenever you got to use it, it was pretty cool for that. Because you're just like pew, 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 and then whenever I got like the enhanced tracking with what was it, Wii Resort? I think. Oh, look. Whenever I got like the enhanced tracking, that made it like even better. It was really good. Then it was like, oh shit. And then we have other M. What? What? Oh, my brother is plural actually. Both of them, the twin brothers, they enjoyed the shit out of the Primes. They enjoyed the fuck out of Metroid Primes. They played so much of that. Admittedly though, the problems weren't with the control. That's fair. I think it was like the story of Other M. It was the problem. "100% all through multiple times." Yeah. The story was butts though. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, I think it was the story if I recall. Some people were pretty upsetty spaghetti about it. It was the Borderlands 3 of the Metroid Prime. Okay, yep, nope, I understand that sentiment, yep. That's what I'd heard. I hadn't actually played Other M. I hadn't actually seen a playthrough of it either, but I'd seen like tiny little clips here and there, and like people talking about it. I wasn't sure how bad it was. Sometimes those problems get like blown out of proportion, you know? You'll be like, okay, alright, now it was bad, but was it really that bad? So like, it's hard to tell sometimes if like people are just like, it wasn't the best, but it also wasn't the worst. So like, you know, you kind of got to get a read for that. And Other M, from what I could gather, everybody fucking hated the story. Everybody hated the story. But I haven't played it myself. Although not quite as bad. They had to try pretty hard. Character assassination. Take the franchise till what? The 2 remake? Oh, that would make sense actually. Well, maybe. Hold on, did it? Were there the GBA games? I think the GBA series was still going okay, but I can't remember if that was before or after Other M. Oh, no, that was okay. No, okay, no, those were before. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. Okay, but the gameplay of that one was okay. That's okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting. Like, I was like, I think the gameplay of that one was fine, but yeah, the story I heard was it was a hot mess. People were not fans of what happened there. What's the gap for Pikmin? That is a good question. It's your Pikmin 3, 2013, Pikmin 4, 2023. So, 10 years, it's fine. Xbox is trying that. Xbox is actually, like, they're actively working on that, it seems. The Xbox has kind of just been like, yeah, fuck it, we're kind of done with this. Yeah, you beat eating mentioning it. So we'll see how it does. Hopefully they do some good stuff too, but also they kind of been going a little crazy. So we'll see how Microsoft's doing. Hopefully they're doing all right. Because they've been buying a lot of stuff, and I don't know if it's paid off. What do you mean, Rose? Bloodborne doesn't have a series. Switch 2! Bloodborne 2 coming to Switch 2! Oh man, it looked like blood. There was a little bit of Bloodborne in there, and then they mentioned it was PvPvE. The genre, I have a very mixed feelings about that genre. On one hand, I do kind of enjoy playing it, but like on the other hand, I'm not sure I like how many things are going to that. Because that genre, it's very, you have to put in a shit ton of effort to like keep that genre alive. That is not something, it's the MOBA problem all over again. People want to make a MOBA, but people don't want to make a MOBA. They want the MOBA money, but they don't want to put in the effort to patch the game and keep the game alive and fresh and add new content. They kind of just want to make one and just leave it there to die. That's been a problem. And some companies don't even, oh my god, some of the attempts lately haven't even gotten a chance to thrive. Like, they put the game out.
WildStar has entered the chat.
Week later, the game died. Oh my god, WildStar. WildStar was crazy. Dude, I will say, their advertising campaign was crazy, dude. That grabbed me. I was like, it's like Jack, oh my god. It's like Jack and Daxter, it's like... They have the announcer, oh my god, it's amazing. It was different. It was different. I didn't hate my time in Lost Star. I don't think I fell in love with the class, but I didn't hate my time in Lost Star.
So how many attempts are we? A wild Ghastly appears.
How many attempts are your Ghastly appearing? I don't know, he's been pretty common, so we got... Alright, what was good? How many attempts are there to make the next WoW killer? So many games. Every game, every new MMO that came out is, it's the next WoW killer. It's the next WoW killer. Everything's gonna fucking kill WoW. Oh my god! This thing has MMO elements. Will it be the next MMO killer? He's strong! Oh my god, he is strong. He is strong after being stuck in Lavender Town for so long. You've been there the whole time. Alright, I think you guys would probably enjoy me and my friends' random bullshit conversations. Judging by how long we've been talking for a little bit, I think you guys would probably enjoy me and my friends' random bullshit conversations. We'll go on like tangents sometimes. Sometimes it'll just be like... And then you have like all sorts of different angles too. You got like, you have like the people who are like really passionate about it. You have the people who are like defending it. Like, yeah, I think you guys would enjoy this conversation. Maybe I'm gonna stream that one of these days.
Sounds like Grassy should start podcast like every other streamer has done. Kappa.
It's time. Yeah, what are you thinking? VR MMO? You think that's gonna be like, that's gonna be the way that we create the new MMO killers, is like the VR MMOs? Right now, there are a couple. They seem kind of interesting, but they weren't like, they didn't have the AAA studio money to pump into it, right? They're like small indie companies. But also that means that like whatever that technology is has to be like massively adopted, not just like where we're currently at. Yeah, agreed. No, agreed. But it does need like something like that, right? Some kind of leap like that would make sense. No, it's got its niche. It's got its niche and it's pretty cool actually. But yeah, I agree. I don't think we're ever gonna hit that point where like we're gonna hit that this is the new main thing. This is the new hotness. This is how everyone in the world is. Everyone has a phone. I don't think we're hitting that with VR. Not this current iteration. Which I think is why they were trying really hard to make like the AR glasses and whatnot a thing, but even that hasn't taken off. And a lot of that is just cost. I mean, like, who's gonna pay thousands of dollars for like that kind of technology? You can't. You gotta make it like affordable to the masses. And that's kind of the problem, like, in most of these cases. The other problem is like the one who made it like reasonable, I'm gonna say reasonably affordable, got bought out by Facebook, and that created a lot of controversy too. Not as much as like, you know, I'm like, oh my god, that completely solved it. It halted it. No, I didn't halt it, but like it definitely, there was a base of people who are like, yeah, I don't want Facebook to know what's going on in VR. No, I get that. Kinda get that one. And judging by like how they've been acting recently, yeah, this is pretty good, like, instinct to have back then when it happened. Clunky, simulation sickness, and lack of media. Yep, all three of those, because you don't know if you're gonna get sick from it until you tried it, and by then you've invested a ton of money, and that sucks. So that's another thing. That's like another thing. Just
what
like
do you mean you don't want dead internet theory from Mark Zuckerberg?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, we're getting there with AI. The AI-fication. It's scary. AI is like everywhere now. Just literally everywhere. It's like, how can I implement AI into this thing? And you're like, oh, please don't do that. And they're like, okay, we do it anyway. What was it? Chips? Chips were the other one, getting a brain chip implemented, but like, what company would you trust to do that? Like, actually, what company would you trust to shove a chip inside of your brain and not fuck you? Oh, yeah, neural map thing. Yup, the AI chip. Yeah, or not AI chip, but like the brain chip. Maybe a hat? Okay. No, I could see that. That would be a lot less invasive.
Burger King, cause I know I will be trash.
Yes. Man, everybody shits on Burger King, but I kind of like Burger King though. Kind of like it, even after working there. Like I still enjoy Burger King. But I know like everybody like shits on it though. I'm like, that's fine though. Would you trust Doritos? Oh man, the Doritos would go really well until you got to the guy who had like too many chips, right? You know how like sometimes in Doritos you have like, I call it the God chip, but some people, you know, they don't like all that seasoning. So it'd be like that, but with chips. So we were only supposed to put one chip in there, but we put like 80. Is that okay? I get to see the universe now. I saw some lady on socials playing Elden Ring with neurons on her head. There was one, it was like controlling with their eyes and stuff. It was really cool. They had like an eye tracker and it like was able to detect all sorts of crazy things. It was neat.
So, I basically want to start and explain what this is, what it is usually, because it doesn't usually look like this, and I think that's where a lot of the confusion is coming from. There's lots of different kinds of EEG, and technology has advanced so far that it's not all 264 different nodes on your head with wires coming out of it in some beige swim cap. It's all the same basic mechanism of these electrode sensor pads that basically sit on the surface of your scalp, and they pick up any sort of changes in electrical activity from not specific neurons. That's why it can be difficult to be really precise where signals are coming from. So the way that the Elden Ring works, basically what it does is it records, or the software that comes with this particular headset can record what your brain looks like this. This is me when I'm talking to you. This is me when I'm focusing on attacking. You see how different it is. For attacking, I'm imagining pushing something heavy really forward. For healing, I'm imagining something falling on top of my face. I'm more like pulling it towards me. It takes hours of training to do this, so it's kind of like an on-off switch. Is it there or is it not?
I'm imagining water splashing on my face. Refreshing.
And if it's there, up past a certain threshold, then it presses the key through the command and the node red and the coding and stuff. You're supposed.
Oh, the other one was there's been a guy who's been who played WoW. He was in OnlyFans, and he was doing it through like gestures. And there's like a few people that do this. There's like yeah, there's been some really funny people who do it. And they do like, I think mostly mage. I think this one was a hunter, but like I think there was the mage guy. Holy crap, mage guy's awesome because he gets like really into it. He gets super into it. Whoosh, whoo, like doing like the little hand actions in order to like perform the in-game character action. Like you have like running whenever you're running. Oh my gosh, it's so good. But that's done through like webcam. So it's like a webcam that takes in like your actions as a person. And what it's can read from there.
To be perfectly still, otherwise there's so much noise. That's one of the limitations of the EEG. There's a lot of noise. Just from everything. You have to keep adjusting them, you have to make sure they're super conductive and in the right place as well. But at a certain point, it's not necessarily a limitation of the device, but a limitation of how much we know about the brain. I mean, there's always going to be that, regardless of how amazing your equipment is. Compared to other sciences like physics and biology.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a little bit on the technology. It's not like, but yeah, no, majorly it's not. Mostly, it's the tuning, and then like how well the precision of the device can get and all that. Yeah. No, I get that.
And things like
it was basically Xbox Connect. It really was.
The psychologists themselves, our understanding is limited, but the understanding that we do have isn't always shared to the public. So, for example, did you know that the first time that someone used an EEG to control a robot was in 1988? This piece of equipment its purpose is for contextual research. That's what they say. It's not meant for diagnosis. It's not meant for medical purposes or anything like that. And using it to turn the lights on and off in your house, for example, or play Elden Ring with keybinds is perfect. I should look for somewhere to hide behind, baby. No.
Let's go! Alright, that's pretty cool. That's pretty powerful. Enter Magnolia. No, I was a lot happier with the ending. That was a lot better ending for me. But yeah, no, I totally agree with Sami though. Totally agree with a lot of what a lot of the points that Sami had. I think like all of them. But still, an enjoyable game. Maybe not 10 out of 10, and that's okay. That's okay. Not everything can be perfect. It's really hard to make perfect things. I don't know if any perfect things exist in this world. Oh, there's gonna be more DLC? Yeah. Yep, man. No comparison. Yep. And that happens. That happens whenever you start like comparing it to other things like in its own space. You're like, okay, yeah, but then like you start comparing it to something else, and then like things start getting worse. And that right there, this mentality where you're comparing something to something else, it's why I haven't played any of the top tier Survivor games yet. There was that list that Civic linked about like these are the top tier like Survivor like games, and I'm like, currently I'm playing like C to B tier, if that. Some of these are like even D tier, but I'm having fun right now. And the reason I'm having fun right now is because I haven't played those S tier games. So I'm trying to avoid the S tier games as long as physically possible so that I can keep enjoying these like D and C tier games as long as I can. Because it's not like I recognize this game has faults, right? But if I were to play that S tier game, I would immediately probably put down the D tier game because of my frustration after having all of this quality of life and all this goodness in the S tier game. So I gotta be careful about and sometimes you can get away with only playing like one, but like if you play like a bunch of those S tier games, it can get like, it can really jade you. So I'm trying to be super careful. You don't think you linked that? It was a long time ago, Civic. It was a while ago. It was whenever Rogue Genesia came out. That's fair too. Yeah, story is also a big factor, or can be. Sometimes you can just tune it out for the gameplay. Seen that too. Experience that. Everybody's like, man, this game's shit. And I'm like, I thought it was okay. And then it was like, and then I realized, I'm like, oh, I didn't pay any attention to like the story. Oh, that was, oh, it was, I was way longer than 6 months, I think so. I think it was like a couple years back. It was like, Rogue Jet, it was like a long time ago now. A long time ago. Yeah, it's been a hot minute, but that's the reason why I haven't played them yet, because I know those, like Rogue Genesia, like I picked it up, right? I picked it up, but I haven't played it yet because I'm afraid.
A wild Houndoom appears.
I'm afraid, man.
Grassy picks things up and puts them down.
No, I've been trying to complete games on stream. I think we've been doing a pretty good job at that. Only a few games that we haven't like beaten on stream. I don't know. I've been really enjoying that. Didn't do that a lot in my childhood, so like I'm doing that now. Sometimes it comes as a detriment, you know, but not often. It's not often that way. It goes, man, I really gotta finish out the game right now. Like I don't want to play any more of the game. Like I'm fucking done. I guess we'll drag through to the end. I never finished Skulls DLC. That's true. We never did finish it, but that got really hard. I did actually try. I tried that really hard. I wasn't able to. That was a skill issue. That was legitimately a skill issue. I thoroughly enjoyed Skull. I really did. I hit my skill ceiling, so I was like, crap. And that happens. I mean, you know, I can't fault that. I cannot fault the game for making it that hard. Like there needs to be challenges for people who can accomplish that. Absolutely. But I still enjoyed the crap out of the game. The baseline of the game, still great, still awesome. I'm just messing. Yeah, I was just thinking about it. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, super hard. Oh, the Elden Ring DLC, still gotta play that too. I've seen a fair bit though. I've seen like quite a few of the bosses now, just from like random exposure. I mean, you know, it's still Dark Souls. Like, you still gotta do it. Just because you see somebody else do it doesn't make it any easier for you. You just might not get one shot that first time that you see that attack. You've been avoiding spoilers on it? Oh man, you guys are in for treats. Look good. Now I watched some absolute mad lad named Moon go and do a challenge run on it. Oh my god. He did, what was it, level 1, none of the new mechanics, so he was actually just a level 1 character to beat all the DLC. It was brutal. He had so many deaths. He was an absolute man. He was going crazy by the end of it too. You guys have fun with that. Oh! About to finish Avowed. Oh, how is it? Aww. Ooh, so you can play Expedition 33. Yes! Expedition 33. Oh, when you're not sure which New Game Plus you're on though, so that'll be interesting. It will be interesting. Okay, Avowed has a lot of highlights, but it drags on quite a bit in the later parts. Yeah, I'd expect that. I kind of expect that for that type of game. But that's a personal angle. To be fair, I kind of did that with Skyrim too. There was a point in Skyrim I remember where I was doing a dungeon. And then I left the dungeon and went into another dungeon, and like the dungeon looked the same. And that was the point that I went, okay, I'm just gonna go do the main story and finish the game now. Now, I also may have been a dumbass and just gone into the same dungeon accidentally, but it was like the second or third time I felt like I had done it, so I was like, okay, it's time to beat the game. Because I kept getting distracted by all the side content. I could fight only so many bears. All the dungeons in Skyrim kind of looked the same. Yeah, that was the vibe I was getting. I was just like, okay, I'm done with this like dungeon side content stuff. I gotta finish this. And no, I did enjoy the story. It was just like something about like the infinite dungeons that drove me up a wall. I was like, all right, bears in a forest, cool. Bears in a jungle, cool. Bears in, okay, what the fuck? Why are there bears in a volcano? Why are there bears? Whoa. Is it a volcano bear? Was it a volcano bear at least? Hmm? Stone, brick, walls, Draugr, holes in the wall. I think it was like the entrance to one of the dungeons that had like a drop down. And it was like that exact moment where I fell down back to the entrance of the dungeon. It looked the same, like the exact same. I didn't notice any differences from the last time that I entered and exited the dungeon. I was like, okay, I'm going crazy. we gotta get out of this. We gotta go. While you're training up smithing, the Draugr are training. While you're chasing chickens in town, the Draugr are training. Uh-oh, okay, alright. Oh shit, I just noticed like the ping from Nick. I need to go get back to him. Alright, I gotta go, guys. I'm also freaking hungry, so I'm gonna go eat. Everybody, thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thanks for finishing Ender Magnolia with me, and for hanging out with me post. I appreciate it very lot. Very much. A very lot. Very lot. Indeed. Everybody, have a good night. Thanks. I appreciate it, guys. Y'all have good nights too. I'll see y'all tomorrow.